Hey guys, and welcome.
What was this? Okay. All right. Let's sit back and chill with some Bat and Kaido's origin. Like day 8 of the endless grind. Um, we're not gonna beat this tonight, but I think there's a good chance we might be able to get through the Great Ace Attorney actually. All right. All of this is my fault. Wait, shit. All of this is my fault. Get over. Ugh. Okay. That's right. We were grinding, weren't we? I think we leveled up like once, so I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe we should check my deck. Yeah, we're gonna check. Okay. We are gonna. I have never even used Heaven Labs. I don't think. Yeah, it seems fine. So if you didn't know, we saw the one of the greatest cutscenes in video game history last night. And we'll have to go through it again because we couldn't beat the boss, unfortunately. So we're grinding for it now. Playing as Millie sometimes is weird because of how often you have to combo and hide, and like she just spawns for like extra cards. Hey, wow. Jeez. Okay. Probably the combat system and like uh, the crazy plot twist, I would say. I can't. How much is it on Switch? Um, I got it on sale for like $25, so I'd say about 50 probably. I mean, it's 2 games, so it's worth it. Yeah, 2 GameCube classics. I never use armor, so I might as well just want to equip it. I think I got too many red patterns. There's so many of them that like.
What? Nice timing.
Use the wrong combo. I should have done the lightning one. That would have been like Seraphia. That would have been a better combo. And we'll just bring the side back. Yeah, we gotta control this one. It's a hard fight for sure. No wonder I'm so struggling with the boss.
これを。
ナイスタイミング。行くわよ。
助かったよ。なんの。いや。終わった。受けてみよう。
あなあ。
これをやろう。
ナイスタイミング。
なんの。刀に力を。いや。終わった。これ。いや。これを。余計なことを。
前が。
せいよ。
I don't understand why the troopers are like the basic bitch enemy. They're like worthless. Just gonna see heaven. Yes, that's heaven.
これを。
ナイスタイミング。
Give me a joke. Give me a joke. Give me a joke. Raquel. Are you my friend? Harman Smith.
よし。
I mean, we came pretty close to beating it last time. Maybe like just having more healing items. Okay, what are we doing today? Yeah, I just don't enjoy grinding in this game because it's like every combat situation is so intensive, it kind of takes away a lot out of you. A little over halfway. So like we're basically at the big twist. So yeah, like we have a bunch of like filler stuff to do after this, and then we have the end game. So we're probably like 70% of the way through. Like as I recall, like the last third of it isn't that long at all. But like, I remember being shocked at how quickly it went the first time. Yeah, we gotta skip all this bullshit. Yeah, imagine if you skipped this cutscene by accident and you had no context as to what happened afterward. Yeah, if we die, I kind of want to go to Sheraton and see what like what's going on there.
Mano! ぼんやりするな
Like, it doesn't really make sense for the story for like Hilo and Millie to be here at this segment. Yeah, he hits hard.
刀に力を Hey!
Top 10 in no order.
転生だ
Yeah, not my top 10. I'll have to make a list at some
助かった
point.
よ
I'm playing a ton of RPGs now. So that was probably a good time to do. I was gonna do top 10 Final Fantasy games specifically, but
刀に力をせや評価戦
Hilo's so much more hardcore in the past. I mean, I guess he killed Malpertio, but yeah, there's no way I could win. I had to grind a lot.
Yeah! Yeah!
I mean, it hits hard, but it's pretty slow as well. So. Yeah, but he has way too many AoE attacks, I think. Yeah, way too tough. Way too tough. Yeah, I don't remember struggling against this boss. Okay. Eternal Haven. Was it called that in the original? I thought it was just Hatsune or whatever. Yeah, she's fine. She's waking up. Okay, don't be reckless. Yeah, I think you need to be careful, Mom. Considering you're about to get kidnapped and your wings ripped out. So she doesn't say anything interesting. So just well, I needed a lot of help. Oh, that's right. You don't have the speedo when you first come down here. Not really. No. Uh, I'll die. And we have to grind. There's just no other way around this. Hello, hello, hello. Squared. Yeah. I mean, it's deserved after all the shit they pulled. Where the hell do you get medical supplies? Yeah, I think this is actually a pretty relevant side quest for the next game, so I really wanted to do it. It's a Nintendo Christmas. Where can I get medical supplies? Okay. I'm not even grinding. I'm just fucking around because I really don't want to grind anymore. I'm so fed up with it. Okay. Who is? The Mintaka dream. The Mintaka dream. Wow. But yeah, you're not here. Yeah. Yeah, there's only four. We're gonna have to just do this over and over and over again. Until we just grind it or several levels. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this battle and then we'll go back to the greatest. I think we'll casually play through this because I'm just not like. I love the game, but like, man, I hate grinding in it. So. Okay.
刀に力を。急げ。
バイバイ。
刀に力を。
これは痛いわよ。
Yeah, it's so crazy. One of the reasons I think Link's Awakening is one of the goats is because of that. Everybody else was like, everyone was getting billions. Yeah, everybody else just kind of.
刀に力を。消化せん。
Oh. I can't work in this game. I want to be an adult player. Oh.
刀に力を。
Oh.
天正山受けてみろ。
Yeah, nobody else I know. Serious.
刀に力を。
Mm.
天正山消化せん。
I love this game, but man, I don't know. Maybe I should take a nap or something. Ooh.
召喚
Can you pay for the upgrades separately? I'm kind of confused about that. I haven't looked into it. Okay, it looks like we're getting through this fight quicker and quicker. So. This fight takes too long. It's just. Ugh.
前が大丈夫です
Oh.
Yeah. 強化戦
Ooh. I haven't switched it.
手加減してくれてありがとう
Yeah, I'd rather be homeless. Hello, hello. I don't know why I feel so tired. Yeah, try to get this. Let's try to get this bullshit done. You know what's bullshit? The Great Ace Attorney.
Jacksons.
Herlock Sholmes again.
Objection. match!
Sure. You young murderer. Didn't you acquit me? I can't believe the judge is evil. I want to die as a kid. The corpse is right there. Oh wow. Wait. Oh no, I didn't even catch that. Wow. Oh no. No. Where did they get this idea from? Harry Potter? The books? Not very well. I tried working on it today, and like I am man, I was not happy with what I was coming up with. I'm gonna have to think about it a little. Yes. Yeah, Strongheart really doesn't want to talk about the. Yeah, I'm doing my best, but I don't know. My best has never been good enough. Look at resin. No, I haven't. No. I don't like the idea of cleaning up after it. And it's like toxic, so like I don't know. I was concerned about that. I use PLAs. Even Ryu knows kids like this.
Take that!
Oh no, honestly. Yep. Yep.
Objection!
Information. Dog. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Outrageous! Outrageous! He's gonna blame Kasuma. Kasuma Asogi. Kazuma. He's not a mortal, man. Gotta love this Ace Attorney bullshit. Yeah, I am using a guide because I just hate this game and I'm anxious to get through it. Just so we're clear here. Like I struggled with this so much last night that I
Take that!
inconceivable. Yeah. How does that prove any?
Objection!
But like, how did he know about Fresno Street? How did he know about all this bullshit? He's gonna break the witness stand. He did it again. Okay. Counterpart, so he means Strongheart. Yep. Oh, come on. I just. A Japanese guy with red hair? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever. Wow, how underwhelming. Whoa. Making a judge the culprit is interesting, but man, did they drop the ball with this? Uh, there's not even a jury. Like, way to completely ruin this game's concept. All of this is my fault. Yeah, that's it.
Objection.
In standard Ace Attorney, like the culprits go to another court to be tried, but here they're just declared guilty, even though it's not their trial. Ugh. just don't give a fuck. You can't handle the truth. Did Rob Reiner do that? I think he did, yeah. I need to watch some films.
Jackson.
I just can't do this anymore. It's so bad. Like I think I'm gonna rage quit it. I just it's so bad. Man, I'm just at least I was able to finish the original Ace Attorney Investigations. Like that was painful. Like, I can't even do it anymore. I'm just completely burned out on this bullshit. All right. Like, I can't wrap my head around just how shitty this game's plot actually is. Like, I don't give a shit about the characters, about what's going on, or like the identity of the Reaper. It's just horse shit all around. There's nothing good about it. Nothing. Especially if you're a Sherlock Holmes fan. It's just, man, that game is cringe. I just. Okay. I don't know. They tried to make the culprits less sussy, because like Jigoku is someone I never would have suspected considering the circumstances, but like they didn't build up to it very well. It didn't come off like a twist. It just came off like really forced. I'm just like. Yeah, I don't like how. I don't like it. I don't like how. It's in a cube. Okay. Uh, yeah, yeah. Man, I can't believe I rage. Well, we got through most of the game. I'm sure we'll go back to it eventually and finish it, but like, man, I hate that fucking game. Okay, so what are we gonna play next? I love this game. This is a great game that I'm always really excited to come back to. But the greatest extremity, yeah, I genuinely think there's a good chance I'll never go back to that game again. Maybe I'll do it like I was thinking I might do a retrospective on it to explain why it's so retarded, but like I don't know if I can't even finish it. Like, man. He's in his love. This is way too hard. Okay. Here we are. Well, it's starting to get easier, so like. we're making a little bit of progress. I think. Yeah, did they make this game harder? Because like I really don't remember the second half. Like I don't know. Maybe it's after this point. Yeah, whenever you're struggling with a boss in the second half, you can just kind of fuck off for a bit and like grind wherever you want. So, like it's not nearly as obnoxious because I think in the first half there's like a lot of times where like you're just kind of stuck somewhere and can't do whatever it is you want to do. Which you would have said. I'm quite obsessed with this game. I'm quite obsessed with it. Now that we're done with the Greatest Attorney, what do we get to next? Tsukahime or like Touch Detective? I think I want to do Tsukahime just to get it out of the way. I don't know. I'm told like streaming Tsukahime is like risky legally because it's so messed up, but I have no idea what it's about. I know nothing about Tsukahime. This is going to be the first visual novel I think I've tried to play since Fata Morgana, and I love Fata Morgana, but I haven't got back to them since. Okay. Infinity Original Sin 2? No. Not gonna fucking happen. Yeah, like, if you look at the eShop right now, like, Metroid Prime 4 is, like, actually top of the chart. It's something that I think a lot of people weren't expecting, considering how, like, it was received critically, but no, it's doing fairly well. Long to win this circuit, to win this match. I mean, the EXP we get at the end will be worth it. It doesn't really say arabesque. I think Elo pretty consistently says using that name, but I think for Sagi and Millie, they tend to not do it as much. Okay. We're nowhere even close to where we need to be. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I think one match, like every once in a while, to just kind of like get through it because we can't make any progress until we get past this boss, right? Okay, so we're done with the greatest attorney. Well done, quote unquote. Man, I was so determined to get through it, and yet like I just couldn't do it again. It's just so painful. I hated every minute of that game, and it's just MGS3. I guess we could beat the Fury. We haven't even gotten captured yet, have we? Yeah, I wonder how quickly this is gonna go now that we're at full health. Because the only reason we were struggling last time was because I took a bunch of hits and it's running like an idiot. Like it's weird because like I remember like the last several times I played through this, like breezing through all these fights on the highest difficulty. It really is just like I would say, um, knowing how the bosses work and how the AI works and what you can take advantage of.
Delicious. Who's that?
Hell is it? Yeah, good. Just having a key lets you open the door. You don't have to do anything else. Okay. Good thing they're not following me in here. Okay. Let's see. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ready to go? All right, excellent. Let's go. Easy lover. this really the best I got?
Quit fooling around!
Batman Arkham Knight. No, I hate that game. Yeah, we struggled at this for like an hour the other day. And here we are beating it because fairly easily because we actually had a full health meter this time. Okay. Got him. Red Dead 2? No, I don't. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Boss. This is the end.
Yeah. Nobody likes you.
Move on. You're the only one left. I'm off. Join the sun. Long live the Soviet Union.
This has to be the same guys No More Heroes do. There's no way. It's the same design. Aim for his tank. Yeah, can you do that? There are all these weird things in boss fights you can do in this game that I just completely forgot about.
Mission control. You will read.
We get like any context to this guy and like what he's. I don't think anybody gives a shit about Kieran. I hate the arena and I hate his gimmick and I just. Okay. This isn't the ladder, is it? No. Is this the ladder? I thought we already got the ladder. Is this the ladder? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I thought we already climbed up the ladder. Yeah. What a thrill! I love how back in the day people were just drawn in by the fucking ladder. Tropic Thunder Snake. Okay. All right, this is basically the final area. There's that weird forge at the end, but I don't think anybody. I love how this game has you working up to like the military base at the end instead of just being the whole thing like in the original. Okay. God damn, I'm almost dead. Stop and heal for a bit. Outer head. Well, I think RT. Yeah, did he? Yeah. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. Like you would have to watch Review Tech USA for that, and that's just something that nobody ever does. Like, it's like I've tried to watch him talk about me before, and it's just so boring and stale that you really can't do it. He does the same thing everyone else does. Like, oh man, he likes Nintendo a lot. Like, it's like that's why is that guy napping? Oh, it's a dog. RTU is a casual and hundreds. Have I done hundreds? I don't know. It doesn't feel like that many, but that's I don't know, that might be true. Uh, easy lover. I hate this game. This game has aged really badly. I feel like it's just not nearly as good as I remember being. Uh,
Good. You finally made it inside Prototype. Finally. Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. Security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet. No kidding. Your objective is the weapons stand. The giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building.
Sokolov has been killed
In
by
the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab. Start out by sneaking into the east wing of the weapons lab, then neutralize Rykov and take his clothes. The weapons lab is to the east of the area you're in now. Head east.
When you get hurt.
You say Brandon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on, but it's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe. Brandon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy? Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out. Yo. Eva said she set up the ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape. So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, It's something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these wings. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The wing's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have got their hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The wing has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is going to help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on the tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away. So you're wearing the black cap.
The security in the West Wing.
Oh no.
You said he had colonel class authorization, right? Right. But his rank is major, so how can he have colonel class authorization?
Michael is treated as an officer of equal rank with Colonel Harman.
Treated as the same rank,
Yeah,
even though he's a major.
right.
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Even after seeing that photo?
No.
Anyone ever told you you were this long?
What are you talking about?
I'll do anything about it. Go. The security in the West Wing are synchronized these levels of security. The only ones who are free to enter the West Wing are those with Colonel class authorization. One of those people is Major Blackhawk. To get into the West Wing, you can disguise yourself as Blackhawk. First, you have to take Blackhawk out and steal his uniform. He's in the East Wing of the weapons lab in the center of Plasmagog. The East Wing is east of your current location. Head east. The security.
Okay. Head east. Which way is east? Okay, northeast. So I guess this is the right direction. Crossworld's Legacy. What? Why? Well, I mean, nobody's gonna buy it. How do I?
Provision storehouse. Northeast.
Yeah, like my opinion of Sonic Lego sets is that like parents only buy them because they're cheaper than like Nintendo ones. Like, and I kind of feel like that's the story of Sonic as a whole. Is that like, well, it's the cheaper brand. It's just, ugh. Man, how many fucking book? north of the area you're in now. Well, which way is north? Like, there's no compass in this game, right? Oh, yeah. I'm just like, wait, which way is north? Okay, yeah, you just go up. Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, I felt like my sense of direction was shot. And it's because of like I keep using the fully 3D camera when you should be using the. Yeah, I was wondering. Okay, northeast. It's like a classic Metal Gear game. How do you know I was in there? Okay, there we go. Okay, he's here somewhere. Yeah, I've not played this game in a long time. It's Sonic's lifetime sales. It's not impressive. He's still wearing the bandana. Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, it's just too good. Yeah. I mean, it's like YouTube's favorite game. I'm a kid. What the hell's Rykov? Hmm. What's with these guys and their awful, awful posture? What is this guy doing? Any YouTuber that shills Raid Shadow Legends is just a fraud. How many bullets did I take? Who's shooting at me? Did he wake up? I think he did. Yeah. Really? This guy knows. Oh no! Fucking really? Yeah, how are you supposed to do this again? I don't remember how you're supposed to get him up here. 'Cause I don't remember it like you having to do it this way. Yeah, yeah, you take him upstairs, and then you shove him in a locker, and then and then you take the clothes. But like, I don't know. It's like, I guess maybe you just gotta. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this. Like, I'm making a lot of like weird mistakes. It's always weird when you come back to a game like this, and you know all this advanced tech, and then you forget like basic shit. Like, wait, how exactly does this work? Okay. Who's there? Uh, okay, you drag him up here. Okay. Like, I don't know. Like, why couldn't I just why do I have to shove him in the locker? Yeah, I'm not supposed to kill him either. What the fuck is he wearing? What a fucking
I see you've got Rykov's clothes from him. Disguise yourself as Rykov and infiltrate the West Wing, where Sokolov is being held.
Yeah, people must have really hated Raiden for Kojima to do this.
That won't be enough to pass as Rykov. To really become Rykov, you'll need to make your face look like his as well as your clothes. As for how you do that, well, I'll let you think about it.
It's awfully convenient that I just happen to have this mask. Like, I was always very confused about it that you just
What are you doing? You got Rykov's clothes, didn't you? Hurry up and change into them. You finish the mission, you can take me down with you. Get it together.
why is she so mad? She's cute, bro. Okay.
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now you won't stop me no matter what you do.
Punch someone in the face.
Right. Really?
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you disguise disguise as Rykov, you can get into the west wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the west wing, pass west through the main wing of the weapons lab and go through the connecting passageway. You can get into the main wing of the weapons lab from the southwest side of the second floor. Head for the main wing.
Not the escape plan.
Yeah, we're getting out on a wing.
Grounded that vehicle.
Right. Here they call it an Harman plan.
The Soviet Union's already finished testing one of those.
No, this is just a prototype given to Drew. It was designed to search out and destroy commanding cylinders. That's why it has a long range and a decent speed of 470 miles per hour. It's far beyond what BP-1 developed 3 years ago. The problem for us is that the government doesn't have any weapons on them. If we turn, our only choice is to try and shape them.
I'll leave that to you.
Sorry if I don't have the time to play speed in this stupid. Don't worry about Rykov. No one will find him in the locker for a while. But when they do find him, your disguise will be useless. You won't be able to get into the west wing, and your mission will be a failure. So whatever you do, don't open the locker with Rykov in it, all right? Once your disguise is Rykov.
Okay. Well, this isn't Raiden. This is a different character, Rykov, who never reappears, I believe. Easy lover. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Let's see. I think we're gonna try to beat this tomorrow just to get it out of the way. Yeah, so all you do is walk up. Where'd the bandana come from?
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I didn't know anything about that. But are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
No one but the Colonel knows the legacy. Don't.
Big Boss never interacts with Tatiana or Eva while she's Tatiana. Does he even realize it's her? Because like he never talks about her. She's always in like the background.
Who's there? From the CIA. What are you doing here? I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
Oh yeah, you failed.
I'll hang on, just like your commander. Too late. Too late. Don't tell me the Shagods. Exactly. Final preparations for phase 2 are complete. So, Claude, what exactly is phase 2? To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system. Missile. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The United CBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohog to carry. But the military would not hear of it. Launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea. It's true.
But there's no way you can load an ICBM on the Shadow. So how do you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohog itself.
Accelerating it.
In phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohog. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rockets that Major Gagarin into space.
But wait, if this is made for all terrain, why does it need a runway?
100 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour.
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
The Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles. That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that,
Please strike California.
there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length.
Oh yeah, just a 3-mile long runway.
It's a naval fortress capable of deploying its secret and launching its payload anytime.
Weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind.
Is Sokolov like 30 years ahead of what like Otacon does?
Yes.
Because that's the weird thing about these games is that like the technology seems more sophisticated based on like release order and not chronological order. So you get crazy shit in the 60s and 80s that just weren't around in the 90s. Do you think Putin's played this game?
But the Shagohog is far beyond threat. The concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. Such a weapon is unleashed on the world. It will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. For the Shagohog will be in the center of it all.
World War III.
So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. Just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right.
All right.
The little thing goes to the rocket engine is stored in a tank. You can blow it out somehow. Since it's 3 to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3. You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It can be molded into any shape. Bomb in the future.
Where can I get it?
Some of the armory we had. It's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy. What's her name? Eva.
That was Eva.
That's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way.
Yeah, so he does recognize her. Okay.
Blood.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? No. She is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Yeah, making him feel bad.
My wife. Daughter.
Yeah.
In America.
Do we never actually see them?
Your family's in the custody of the CIA.
How did he forget that? So like, why did he think that like he and Tatiana were a thing? Yeah, who told him that like they were together? I don't remember. Was it Ocelot? I think it was.
It is essential that you destroy the Shadow Hub. First, I've got to take you to sleep. No, I'm not going. My mission is to rescue you. Leave me. So go on.
Yeah, amazing how this is unguarded.
Not return to my country.
Abandon me? You tried.
Gulags. What about the mess? Yes, I want to start with that.
You already did it.
My family's waiting for me there. But I fled to the United States. Once again, find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. The tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. It was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians.
This is before the Man on the Moon, even, isn't it?
The arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. He's much over my family.
Like, who are his wife and child? Do we ever see them? You get the hat on.
What are you doing? I'm waiting for you in my room.
Oh no! Yeah, all because Eva didn't tell me he was a fucking.
Don't play dumb with me. You think you can fool me? You're sorely mistaken. I know the miniature better than anyone else.
What is with these games and like grabbing crotches for identification? I don't. That wouldn't have killed him, would it? Come on, you retard.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna go off on you.
Fairy disguise. But
And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
he's,
Stay out of this.
Sokolov's not even dead yet. Okay.
See why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed this together.
Splendid. I'll take it.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make you pay for hurting Ireland.
Hey, Mom, what's up? Why were all of them like? Yeah, I definitely don't feel like this game is as good as it. BTFO. Save. Okay. Yeah, we have that like really annoying cutscene with like the torture sequence. So I think we're gonna stop here, and I think we're gonna try to beat it tomorrow. Honestly, because there's not too much left. Okay, yeah, we'll try to beat that tomorrow night. Bat and Kaitos again. Yeah, I definitely feel like Metal Gear Solid 3 hasn't aged all that well. Truth be told, I just think everything that made it cutting edge at the time had just been like, honestly, these are all like ideas and concepts that were kind of perfected in like the PS3 generation. I don't know. Like I remember when people thought MGS5 was going to be bigger and better than Zelda, and it's just no, it didn't happen. I mean, it does feel like it's a dead IP. It feels like the fan base is done. There's just no real interest in it. Like Delta didn't do well. This didn't do very well. It just seems like it doesn't have the prestige it used to. I feel like I think you need more level 4 attacks actually, because you don't like. I think I have too many sixes and fives because like there's just too many cases where I just can't use anything because Yeah, so we'll try to beat Metal Gear Solid 3 tomorrow. Try to get that out of the way. Honestly, I kind of want to do. Maybe we should do Metal Gear 1 and 2 as well. I don't know. I wasn't super into those games when I played them, but it might be fun to. I don't know. I just don't think I'm a Metal Gear fan anymore. I think I've grown out of it. Yeah. So what are we gonna play after this? Yeah, I think we'll prioritize MGS3 tomorrow, but we definitely do need to figure out like what the other what we're gonna play. I don't know. Should we just go ahead and try Trails, Tails? Because I've been kind of fired up about doing that one for a while. So like I have so many Tails games to get through. It's kind of ridiculous. Uh, yeah, what's gonna be next? And we still have not done Rayman 2 or Tonic Trouble. Um, I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should just end the endless grind and just go back into like the endless grind for the books instead because I have not. I have not been working on the books a lot. I've been doing a little bit the past couple of days, but like after today in particular, I feel like I need to take some time to really course correct what I'm doing because I think I fucked up on the plot lines. Uh, I don't know. I'm really worried about this. I hate to like bitch about something so stupid, but it really does feel that way where I'm just kind of like, oh, did I not bring Gilo back? I lost track of where I was. Yeah, if you lose focus, you can pretty easily like screw up. So yeah, this is an example of me screwing up. That was a high potion, really? That barely did anything. I think Sagi has like insanely high HP actually. Wow, yeah. So I completely screwed that up. Wow. So I know it looks like I'm not doing anything, but there is. There is strategy to this, and it's very possible for you to fuck up. I don't know why they redesigned the menus, because the menus in this are garbage. Definitely play the GameCube version if you can. And we're nowhere near to the next level. I said I wanted to start Super Game, I didn't. I have no idea how long this is or how brutal it is. I'm told this game is fucking insane. Yeah. So I'm told this game is like really graphic, but I don't know, man. This is a work of fiction. Yeah. Like this game always comes up when it comes to like Nintendo supposedly like censoring games. Yeah, did we start? No, we didn't. Yeah, no files. Okay. Nintendo supposedly trying to censor this game all the time. So I love VNs, but I have not read a ton of them. Yeah, there's talk right now that Nintendo might buy Mages, which is really exciting to me. Maybe I should look at like other things they've done. What else have they done? Well, how do you save the game though? Yeah, I remember being kind of shocked at how like Fata Morgana was just a bunch of like endless dialogue. Easy love. A tearful promise that I can't remember.
はじめまして、河野氏。大陸のおめでとう。シーフ先生の言い覚えていないんだね。君は胸にガラスの破片が刺さってね。ああ、今は無理をせず。あ、
先生、
何かなシ
どうして体中に落書きをしているんですか？この部屋のここどころ傷だらけで。
Scribbles?
やはり脳に異常がある。脳外科の秋だで。手術の根症があった。ほぼ
Cold and harsh. Oh no.
みんな体に落書きしてる。
Okay, so you can save it whenever. Okay. What the hell did he just do?
どうやってベッドを壊したんだね。シーフ
その線をなぞったら切れたんだよ。ねえ、どうしてこの病院はひびだらけなの？
いい加減にしないか、シーフそんな線なんてないんだ。
だから、線をな。
バカ
No one believe me? Come on, it just. Oh no. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh no.
ただでさえちっこいんだから、草むらでうずくまってると見えないもんね。
The fuck's you gigantic?
本当は取れるって、どうなのバカね。そんなの、ここにいるのは私と君だけだから。ま、ここで会ってるの何かの縁だし、少し話し相手になってくれない？
Ako Izaki.
私は青時青子って言うんだけど、君は？
Let's. Okay, just a little bit a day, and we should be able to get through it. Should we try Tales of Graces? I'm so fired up about Tales of Graces. And this one's a PS3 game.
Dio, don't talk to strangers.
Playing
Was
from
probably
Cody.
All right, let's go. Okay. So I know nothing about Tales of Graces. I think this was a PS3 game back in the day. So I don't know if this was the first PS3 era Tales game, but this came out this year, and I just never got around to playing it. It was on sale, so yeah, I ended up playing through Symphonia instead of this. So that's why we're a little bit late. But all right, let's play some Graces. The hell? Trade XP for gold. The hell is this? They give you weird cheats. Whatever. Yeah, I've heard this one's pretty polarizing. So
You're really going up there? Of course. Why would do it all year round? Come on, it'll be. Jeff's gonna be really angry if he finds out.
man, the voice cast in Symphonia was so good.
How many times has he told us to stay away from
We need good English dubs again. I want to see what's up there. Okay. Yeah, I've never even heard of this. I never even heard of this one before it got re-released. So. I want to play like a bunch of the obscure Tales games before I get to like the best ones. I'm told like the Abyss is the best. Well, traditionally I was told that like Symphonia is one of the better ones, and I don't really agree with that. I think Vesperia is way better. Okay. Okay, combat feels nice. It feels better than Vesperia actually. So this came out after Vesperia, surely, huh? Childhood's End. Okay, amazing. Yeah, it's interesting to become such a Tales fan. Oh, the end of childhood. He's discovering girls. I swear, I already like. I always like girls personally. So I never had that phase where I hated girls. Bad. Oh, she's retarded. Hubert's gay.
What was your name? My name? What was it? What was my name? Hey, don't tell me you forgot your own name. Well then, I know. How about this? Can you at least tell us where you're from? Where I'm from?
I think she would know her name before that.
Seriously? You don't remember that either? Ash now. I'm wondering if maybe she has amnesia or something. They say that people with amnesia have trouble remembering things. Amnesia, huh?
This is a JRPG after all.
So you really can't remember anything? Well, Hubert, you may be right. So what do we do now? We bring her back to town. What? Are you serious? Can we even do that? Well, what else can we do?
Oh, what? Oh, does it? What? Huh? So it doesn't pause when you do that? I guess we'll have to do. And I hate it when these games do that. It doesn't happen a lot, but
Bother trouble. See? You never. What's your name? Me. This. Can you at least. Miss Bell? Say that. Me? So you. Well. What do we do now? Do that? Or here? And besides, maybe she'll remember something once we get back. Oh. Yeah. I suppose that makes sense. Hey, why don't you come back with us? There's no point standing around here by yourself. Great. We'd better get going then. You like flowers? Here, take one for the road. It's just a flower, you know. You're weird. Well, never mind. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Emerald Rush. Okay.
What did you do in the motor last time? I heard flowers bloom there year round, and I wanted to see them. I'm kind of an explorer like that. That's what he likes
They
to
actually
do.
have fully voiced.
But he only went there because Dad said not to. What? No! This has nothing to do with my father.
Okay, gotta love the skits. Um, it seems pretty good. Yeah. Um, does she not have a weapon? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I'm gonna have like fringe opinions when it comes to Tales games because I haven't played a lot of them to really know what the consensus are. Like right now, my favorite's Vesperia. Well, I mean, I think I like Arise more actually. Well, I haven't finished Arise yet. Is the issue? I had to drop it, but like Arise is what made me a fan. So I've played Symphonia, which I didn't really like that much, and I played Vesperia, which I loved. So this is my third one, I guess. So I don't know. I've heard this one's kind of polarizing, which is kind of why I wanted to play it. But it was a Wii game. Are you serious? I had no idea. I thought the only Wii Tales game we got was Dawn of the New World. I had no idea. I've never heard anyone talk about this. And it's crazy the sheer amount of like Japanese exclusive Wii games that never came out of here, and like lots of really good ones too. Like in the past year alone, I played like Fatal Frame 4. Like that was like when I was playing that. Like initially, I was kind of underwhelmed by it, but eventually I got really into it and the vibe and the personality and all that. But yeah, I've only just started playing this, so I don't really know what I think of it yet. I think I like the combat system more than Symphonia at least, and it's nice that like they have fully voiced skits because that really grated me on when I was playing Symphonia is how they didn't have voice acting for the skits. But
Why sparkly things on the ground? If you search around those, you found flying in the air. I'm sure people accidentally dropped, especially you, big brother. Oh, look that.
yeah, was this really a Wii game? That's crazy. I've never heard anyone talk about this. Yeah, Namco was like a pretty big on like supporting Nintendo for a while there in the 2000s. Like a lot of my favorite GameCube games are Namco titles, and they just,
It's serious. Can't you explain why you decided to leave me behind?
I thought she was sick.
You're in trouble. She's really mad.
Oh, she's one of those chicks.
Run! I'm not gonna let you run off without me again.
Oh, she can't even walk that far.
Are you okay?
Aw, so sad.
No, you shouldn't be running like that. You guys, what if someone too, didn't you? Where's that? Somebody tell me. No, where the flowers belong to now.
Yeah, he's carrying the flower.
A dozen times between when you went there.
Aw,
I'm sorry, but
Oh, come on. Very smooth, Aspel. Aww. Can't even see her. She's autistic. Uh oh. Oh no. She's one of those. Oh, come on. Take a hit, Aspel. What a retard. He has to have his little brother explain it. What a spurg. Aspel. It's like just down the road. You're telling me you've never been there. Ah, happy. Oh, she's autistic. She's like a better she's like she's like that. It's like they made a game about that girl from Symphonia. What is her name? An Astrobat android. Yeah, this girl is like the most autistic video game character I think I've ever seen. She's like the. I cannot think of a single character that's like more autistic than her. Sharia is now accompanying you. Okay. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this right off the bat. Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed things about this game, so I'm kind of surprised. I don't know. I've been playing so many RPGs lately, though. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it. Man, like I was really fired up about getting Berseria when that came out, but like I have to get through this and I have to get through like Zillia. Why are they making re-releasing all these fucking games at once? I guess I I mean, I suppose if I had finished, Vesperia back when it first came out, and then bought this right away, I'd probably, even if I had done that, they would have released this. They would have released like Zillia and like Berseria within like 4 months of each other. That just seems way too much. We have a butler. Oh no, that's the grandpa. Wait, is her grandpa the butler? Ugh. We'll do it ourselves. Why did she raise her hand? Why did she raise her hand? I mean, I'm not very far in yet, but like, I really like the vibe and just what they're doing with the plot. It reminds me a lot of that opening of Fire Emblem Echoes when like you're young and you're getting into like misadventures. I would not mind like a JRPG with like younger protagonists because usually they're at least teenagers. Like I like the Goonies vibes. That's actually one of the concepts behind American Evil is that the protagonists are quite a bit younger. Holy fucking shit, she's autistic. She is. So we have two sick girls. Is this like one of the writer's fetishes? I remember my first date. Ugh, yeah, you didn't marry that guy, did you? Those aren't fucking apples. What are those? They're like those look like peaches from Animal Crossing. Make the autist do it. Militiaman.
Now, boys, I heard you've been wandering around Lodge Hill on your own. In that case, why not take you'll learn a whole lot.
Oh no, he's a pedophile.
Whenever you find one, you can.
The girl with amnesia. So we don't even know her name yet. Okay, okay, I like the idea of that. Okay. Yeah, I really didn't think I would like Tails growing up. So I told this story several times. So it's weird being a fan as an adult. Oh, come on. What is she talking about? What is that supposed to mean? Like, she's so patronizing. Okay. Is she not part of the party? Oh, I guess she's sick and can't even run, but each title has So what the hell do titles do in Tales? I've never been able to figure that out. Yeah, titles. Let's see. Skills are learned by equipping titles, and wait a minute, is this essential? Rebellious and carefree, this lively 11-year-old goes wherever curiosity. Okay, that is interesting. Okay. Is it like that in every Tales game? Like, because I don't think that's how it worked in Symphonia or Vesperia. I don't know. Maybe I'm retarded, but I mean, it did kind of feel like I didn't understand the way those games work sometimes. So it really feels like Kingdom Hearts, and I kind of love it. I'm always on the lookout for like games that'll replace Kingdom Hearts for me, but yeah, it's weird because like I didn't know anybody who played Tales growing up. Like there were some like people online who were fans of like Symphonia or whatever, but like I have never met anybody who played these games. And it was like it's one of those series I can't I got very close to playing Tales of Symphonia back in the day, and it's just odd looking back on it. I think if I had played Symphonia, I wouldn't be a fan now because like I don't know, I just didn't care for it much. That was scary. Yeah, Symphonia is sick. Yeah, I like the gameplay. This might have the best combat system out of the ones I've played. Oh, I don't have enough cal. Okay. I'm gonna catch a monster. Oh no, is Pokemon gonna sue? Oh come on! Like she doesn't give a fuck. The same tropes. Yeah, that's a criticism. Like I see a lot of people lobby at Tails is that it is kind of it's a bunch of anime cliches, but I kind of love that. So like I love this shit. So she did it. Oh come on. Oh come on. What? What is this bullshit? Really?
I don't know. But those movements felt familiar. Maybe we should head home.
Oh, come on. We didn't find anybody else? Mom, I want one of those spinning twirly girls. Ugh. She's 11 and she's already begging for him to dom her. What the fuck? Based apple. Oh wow. What a Chad. What a Chad. Like, why is she so thirsty? I don't get it. See, Japanese people love this shit. They're like obsessed with that cliche of like the guy not being interested in any kind of romance. Yeah, Oda's like kind of emphasized how he doesn't want any of the crew members in One Piece to hook up. So like I really don't see like Luffy ending up with Nami, but like it seems to be like a fan thing to think that. I don't know because I keep seeing people say that. I don't know. I kind of respect the fact that he's not going to do it though.
Hi, Mom.
It's our bitch mom.
Your father wishes to speak with you.
She looks like a bitch.
He's just gonna yell at us.
That's the biggest like bitch face I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Wait a minute, wait. This is a JRPG with both parents? Like what is that isn't a cliche. That is like a straight up subversion. What the fuck? He has both parents. That's like unheard of.
Asbel, you mustn't speak so of your father. He thinks only of you and your brother's best interests.
Which is why he ignores me and is never home.
Not this again. The father's living in study. Putting a ball on our life. Sharia, can you keep an eye? Huh? Oh, you must forgive my son, Sharia. He puts you through so much trouble. Oh no, it's no trouble. Regardless, you shouldn't. You must be exhausted after all that Asbel put you through.
So wait. So her grandpa is the butler, but this is my house. What? Like it's like so wait a minute, is she trying to marry into the family? She's a gold digger?
You are the heir to the Roman lordship, Asbel. You must learn to think more carefully about those around you. From now on, you are forbidden to take Sharia with you when you play. Do you understand?
Wait, what? Huh? Based Asbel. Yeah, fuck off, mom. You stupid.
Sharia,
Sharia.
you should take her home, Frederick.
Come along, Sharia.
Aw.
Sharia.
And what happened to her watching the girl? He's gonna bitch at us about money, probably. She's a bitch. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm kind of surprised. I thought this one would be more polarized, but I'm really into it right off the bat.
Hey, you wanna come? Yes.
Yeah, fuck Sherry. Wait, time sensitive event? Wait, hang on. I like how it tells you where to go. Oh, she's waiting in front of the house. Wait, she has superpowers? Holy shit, she's Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're trying to, yeah. I mean, we all saw it coming, but yeah, I like how Tales games have their own like different universes, settings, ideas. They all have like uh yeah, let's go see what Dad wants. Holy fucking shit, it's Luigi's Mansion. Oh, the maid. Who's this?
You certainly took your time, Asper.
He looks like an older, beautiful Joe.
Who's the girl?
We met her outside town. She doesn't remember who she is.
Oh. Well, we can worry about such things later.
What is it now?
Why are none of these adults helping me? Like, why is nobody panicking about the amnesiac girl?
I received a letter from a very important man in the capital. His son is coming to visit Rome.
It's like Atelier, but with a gender flipped, like, new person in town.
A visitor from the capital. That's rare, isn't it, Dad?
This boy is around the same age as you, but you are not to approach or speak with him.
They treat him like
He
shit.
hails from one of the most powerful families in the Windor Kingdom. We cannot be seen to show him even the slightest disrespect. If something were to happen, it would be a blight on the.
Why are you just asking me?
Do you understand?
He knows Asbel's gonna be a bitch.
As for the girl, I'm confident it will be a. This is the best thing we can.
What? Huh?
This plan should put your mind at ease.
I want to be in basketball.
Oh,
You do?
oh no, Sherry is.
About Asper.
You want to go? I don't know. But
Are you in some sort of trouble?
of course she isn't.
Well, she cannot stay here. I will.
Don't worry about it. I can take care of her.
Oh no,
This is foolishness.
he's stepping up. He's trying to move on from Sharia. He's trying to go for an upgrade.
I'm serious.
Okay.
Do you even understand what you're saying? You are a powerless child who couldn't.
Well, how will you know if you don't let me?
My lord, a messenger has arrived. Send it in.
Asbel, we shall continue this conversation. Damn it. Come on, man. I'm going to help her, and I don't. Let's go.
He's such a brat about wanting to help someone. That's phased. Yeah, both of my parents are kind of assholes.
Who is that? Frederick? He's part of Sherry's family. Family? You know, moms and dads and brothers and sisters and stuff. Moms and dads. Would they be important to me?
I mean, I hope so.
Of course. How about yours? Yeah, they. What's wrong? I don't know. Harlan? I'm sorry. I wasn't asking.
I'm really into this. I don't know. Should this be the next game we grind through?
Treat me like a child. Can't stand it. Why am I the only one he ever yells at? Well, you're the oldest. I'd rather become a knight in service of the king. The capital has a special training school for knights. I've heard of it, but Asbel, can you?
And she keeps wandering off. She's obsessed with butterflies. It's like her special interest.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Well, yes.
I'm gonna give her baths and take her on walks and clean up after her. Like, Sherry, you're supposed to be in bed.
You feeling better?
How long was she in bed? Like,
Yes, I'm fine.
why did she leave?
So, did your dad decide what to do with the mystery girl?
Zillia? Yeah, that's gonna be the one I play next. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of her.
Symphonia? Yeah.
Don't shout like that. You'll make yourself get so exposed. What do you mean you're going to take care?
Yeah, Sheridan knows. She's getting replaced.
I just mean I'll be responsible for her until we find out who she is. What if we never find out?
She's like, she knows. Okay.
Well, then I'll be with her for the rest of my life.
Oh, Asbel. Oh.
Too late. I've already decided.
You were just like this dumbass.
I'll never change his mind now. Okay?
What is she doing?
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay, but if you're gonna be our friend, we need to give you a name.
But
How about
we don't even give her her name.
Tiger Festival?
Oh, come on.
Idiot! What kind of a girl would want a stupid name like that? Unbelievable. My brother's not very good with names.
Is this a stereotype?
Fine.
Entail?
What do you want to call them? I don't know. We found her in a meadow, right? Syria. What was the name of that? It's called Sophia. Sophia. Ah, I got it. We're gonna name her Sophie.
Holy fucking shit, she's a Sophie.
Sophie. Oh, it's kind of pretty. It's a good name. All right. From now on, your name is Sophie. Is that okay? Sophie?
Sophie.
Well, do you like it or what? My name is Sophie. Nice to meet you, Sophie.
What are they doing?
Where are they going?
Forgive me, young masters. Forgive me.
Did you not see him? He was just over there.
Seems like, what the heck happened?
The turtles' transport continued like Lord Aston fears they may.
That gesture must be the boy again. We should go take a look first. The kid's coming from the capital. All right, everyone.
Let's get this show on the road. Named after a flower title. And it's weird looking back on it because, like, the Wii was the last time where we got a bunch of, like, Japanese exclusive releases. Like, it just doesn't happen anymore. Even for, like, super niche stuff, like, it's all pretty streamlined. We're pretty much guaranteed Western releases. Like, the only game I could think of that we didn't get right away was Bakaru. That still came out eventually. Aw. I don't know, I'm really into this. Okay.
What are you doing here? It's dangerous. Stay back.
Relax. Making it. All right. Just gotta do. Take care of the trans.
Sharia.
Over already?
That's the last of them.
You fool.
What? What do I do now?
How many times must I tell you to stay put? You could have been hurt, or worse.
Stop. Sophie.
Sophie. So she remembers something after all?
Actually,
I see. I suppose you intend to play your guardian now.
that's not what I.
Is anyone hurt? Real well, thank you. Please accept my most humble. I shall accept whatever punishment. In light of your son's bravery, I feel this incident. I am unworthy of such
He's such a suck up.
I'm fine. That was pretty.
Face to Asbel calling his dad out his bullshit.
will be staying in the manor's guest chambers. I shall say this but once. I will not accept any more trouble. Yes, of course. Please.
Yeah. She's not out of breath now.
I wish a person was inside the Turtles' transport. I wish we could have met him.
The Turtles, it's spelled with a Z.
Well, you don't know. Yes, I can. But you can't. If Dad finds out, it'll be fine. Now, let's get up.
He doesn't give a fuck about what he's told. He doesn't give a fuck.
There he is. But if we go through here. All right.
As he came into the window, he was shrunk down. Okay.
He's wearing a cravat. He must be an Edgeworth fan too.
Someday I'm gonna be just like my hero Miles.
Who's there? Hey, it's only us.
It's only us. He doesn't know who you are.
Why do we even listen to you anyway? Hold it right there. Who are you? I am Asbel Law. My father's the lord of this man. And you must be Richard from the capital. Come on, let's get out of here and have fun. You've never been to Mont, right? We can show you around. Leave me alone. I would prefer to stay here. Would you rather stay here in this dark room? All alone? Are you crazy? Don't you want to have fun?
Oh, he's that guy.
I told you to leave me alone. And don't pretend to be my friend either. What did you say? You're only pretending to like me so you can use me later. It's always the same. People are only nice to me when they want something for themselves or on me.
Master Richard,
Bryce,
it is time for your daily sword training. Please, ready your equipment.
not today. I'm not feeling well.
Enemies will attack whether you feel well or not. Avoiding training will only end up weakening your skills. Are you Lord Aston's son? These matters are no business of yours. Leave at once.
You shouldn't make him practice if he isn't feeling well.
Don't be a fool. My lessons are of the utmost importance, and not to be skipped for any reason.
Then I'll take the lesson in his place. You?
All right, very well then. Though I fear you will end up regretting those words before long. If you truly wish to face me,
What?
I will be waiting for you in the garden out front.
Really?
He just goes along with it.
I'll be waiting for you out in the garden out front.
I was just a freedom fighter.
I see you've come.
Where's your sword?
I have no need to arm myself again.
I can't fight an unarmed man. It would be shameful for a knight.
It seems our little swordsman is afraid of. In that case, I must Very well. Did the little knight fall down?
Bryce is a bastard.
Too slow. Are you?
Damn it.
What? So, the little knight has some skill after all. But this ends now. Stop this at once.
Phew. Real knights are strong. Amazing. He actually held his ground against Bryce.
Really? Are you telling he really he drew his weapon?
Thank you for the lesson. Also, please forgive. I hope you will let me spar. Asbel actually sounds close.
So you want to become a knight?
Yes, sir.
Resident Evil might be the first games to have girl bosses. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
You should be ashamed, Bryce. I apologize, sir. I will take over Master Richard's training from this point. I understand, sir. With your leave, Master Richard.
So what is Bryce a snake?
He said you have talent. Come on, Hubert, knock it off. I'm just glad that Richard won't be forced to practice. Amazing. Well, since the lesson is over, Mark, what are you talking about? I'm going to take him to see the flowers. It's almost sundown. You guys should stay here.
Oh, come on.
Asks about us, okay?
Oh, come on. What an asshole.
He'll never learn. Sophie, you go with them and make sure they don't get into any trouble, okay? All right, guys, follow me.
Well, the narrative is like the narrative has always been that like Cyberpunk is good but misunderstood, and Pokemon Scarlet is just bad. But yeah, I don't think the Pokemon Gen 9 hate narrative is gonna stay relevant. Truth be told, like it's kind of crazy how much time I put into that game. I do think it's one of my all time favorites now. Actually, Joe Valentine I would say so. Yeah. I don't. I mean, if you wanted like a literal girl boss, like the boss from MGS3, like holy fucking shit, like it's bad. Yeah, it feels like Kingdom Hearts. It really does. Okay. Yeah, it is crazy how like MGS is just Richard hasn't joined our party yet. Well, he's there, but like, what is with that effeminate like character sprite? He looks just as girly as Sophie. Okay. Yeah, like so MGS3 is really interesting because like that game was like in the 2000s it was seen as like this all-time masterpiece, and today it feels super dated, and not in the way that like a lot of other games are. Um to me, MGS3 feels like it's like the political themes don't make any sense. Cuz like the entire point of it is that like, oh man, in the future we're not going to be fighting Russia anymore, and then like we do, like we are. It's like Russia is starting World War III. So it's like like what are you talking about? Like it just feels really dumb in that regard. Like I used to love that game, but playing it again, it's just yeah. Like I just think it's done. It just has not aged well. And Delta didn't revitalize it. Asbel, you're making it sound gay. Holy fucking shit, he's getting the wrong idea.
Pretty impressive, huh? You're really something.
Does he not like Bryce?
Wait, you're Prince Richard, the son of our king?
What? How did you not figure that out? Like, are you stupid or something? Like,
I'll apologize for the trouble.
No apology required.
oh no. He's evil?
I thought today's lesson was over.
This is no lesson, boy. This is a duel to the death.
I thought he was an asshole, so he's like,
Poor Richard's death, in fact.
oh, come on. Why doesn't he just do it?
What?
There are no guards to help you here, my prince. Your life is mine.
No! Richard, get back!
We're beating a grown man. Wow. Exactly like Fire Emblem 2. Like, exactly like Echoes. Wow. So why is he trying to kill me? Persona 5? How does the combo system work? Do you just hold it? This grown man got his ass kicked by an 11-year-old and his like amnesiac waifu. Holy fucking shit. Well, maybe Sophie's like strong as fuck, but I don't know. He really.
Okay then. Have you had enough? Where's Richard?
Where's Richard? No, he's really good. He really backed up that far? What a retard. Like, why did he back up? Just pull him up. Like, why does he need the other hand? Oh wow, they all felt wow. Fire Emblem and Xenoblade are mature. Like, that's the thing about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is that like it's one of the more mature RPGs ever made. Honestly, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 tackles a lot of subjects no other RPG are touching. Um, like the whole like birthing crisis and the purpose of life and all that, like how base and traditional it is. Yeah, 3 was like phenomenal. Like and yet that game was downplayed and ignored, and the industry hyped up Expedition 33 instead. So this is falling.
He wasn't hurt. Really? You look happy, Annabelle. Why are you happy? I'm happy because you and Richard are alive. Because we're alive.
He wasn't hurt? What is she talking about?
We fell off the cliff. Are you okay, Richard?
Man, if he wasn't such a bitch. Your ring? So is Richard being used a lot because he just
Didn't mean to insult you. We should go.
Sophie's like, this is awkward.
Yeah, we should. But I guess we just have to climb.
Like, I really wonder how much longer the industry can downplay Fire Emblem and Xenoblade because, like Three Houses was the best selling Fire Emblem ever, and I think Fortune's Weave is going to be more of the same.
If monsters come, we fight together.
Did I get Three Houses off the shelf? I do need to do.
Of course. All right, let's go.
I swear, if we go back and like they don't listen to me about Bryce, I'm gonna flip out. Wait, what?
Hey, you seem reserved. Why would I can think of seven, but why? I'm sorry, but what's wrong? I'm not
So why would Bryce try to assassinate you? Yeah, why would he? Easy love. I fell again? Yeah, like yeah, I would not be surprised if we get Xenoblade by 2027. Like we got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in like 2 years after X. That was like a budget title. They technically have the capacity to do that. But I think what we're gonna get is probably like X2 or something. It did X come out this year? That's kind of crazy. Well, definitive edition. Yeah, like Nail's voice actress does Samus in Prime 4, which kind of shocked me. And I'm just like, swing. I'm a big Nail fan. Tails can't get new games either. Yeah, we haven't gotten one since Arise, and that came out like what 2020. It's been a while. They used to pump these out like every year or so.
that noise. Something's there.
Asbel's all about like protecting people. Holy fucking shit! It's a Swole Morgana. I bet Lady An will like me now. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Arts. Okay. I don't. I'm fine with us not getting new Tales games right now because like I need to get caught up with them. There's like what like 17 of these.
I'm on your team? Yeah, of course you are.
We need you, Richard.
But I insulted you. Richard, it's fine. Thank you. Come on, we need to hurry.
Tails is really good at like making these basic bitch characters like endearing. Hang on. Okay, are we at? Okay, 3, 3, 5. Okay. Oh, but he hasn't leveled. Okay, he doesn't have another.
I see that Aspel isn't the only one growing accustomed to combat. Richard, are you happy when Aspel smiles? Well, I don't have a problem. So it makes you. I haven't really thought. Aspel is my. And you. I don't know. Aspel and I are very similar. But let's leave it at that. Right now, we should return to the meadow.
Yeah, return to the meadow where Bryce is waiting for us. This reminds me of that one cliff in Famicom Detective Club. Yeah, I think I really like this game. Like, I think I'm a big Tails fan. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away.
Yes, all right, he did it. We made it back. It's amazing what friends can do when they work together.
We're friends now.
I'm really glad that both of you guys were here.
Asbel is desperate for new friends.
Yeah, of course. We're all friends now, Richard. Oh, I see.
He really wants to ditch Huber and Shirley. Never had that. Never had that. Asbel, like how the eh, wow, he's really desperate to get away from Shirley. He'll do whatever it fucking takes. Sophie isn't even her real name. Ah. Yeah, Emio was so good. It's like it's shocking how good Emio actually is. Yeah, I remember seeing the scene in the trailer when they announced it in the Nintendo Direct. Richard, you've barely gotten to talk to Sophie. Why are you? Our friendship. So this is straight up power of friendship shit. Maybe Harry, Ron, and Hermione did this at some point. I don't. You think Hermione plays video games whenever she's not at school? I think they're all like kids. Yeah. I'm not sure I would call her a lolly because they're not really sexualizing her. Yeah, I don't know. Like, whenever you say lolly in English, the implication is that it's always sexual in nature. But I've talked about this before. I don't know if that's true in Japan. Yeah, yeah, I'm really into this. Okay. I wonder if this would have made my top 10 list if I'd actually played through it. Easy lover. That Kubrick movie? No, it's a novel. So that was Lolita. So that was based off a novel, yeah. I actually tried to watch it a while back and I was like kind of I don't know. I hate Kubrick, so I don't know if I've ever seen anything he did that I like. I kind of like certain aspects of A Clockwork Orange. Like that whole opening segment is just amazing. Oh, bitch slap right in front of the prince.
Please do not be angry with Asbel. He saved my life.
Respectfully, Your Highness.
Are they not going to believe me? No. Wait, why did he even come out here then? Okay, so they did take Bryce in. Like Bryce would have come after him anyway, you know. Like I'm just like,
Yes, Dad?
You will join us as well.
You're taking me to the cap? What is he going to do?
Because you are confined to your room. Or are you so thick-skulled that you've already forgotten?
but Hubert lied to protect me. Oh, whatever.
Hubert gets off. I'm sorry, Asbel. Don't worry, little brother. Oh, okay. He gets a vacation and I get punished.
Yeah, Dad really hates Asbel.
I'll come back to work someday. If you're ever in the capital, you definitely here. It's not a reward. When you visit the castle, gotcha. In that case,
Is it the same ring he tried to give me earlier?
I wish I had.
Is he trying to make this gay?
Okay, I'll see you around.
Like this guy legit tried to give me a ring.
No tears, my life. This isn't Hubert's best.
It's. Hey, Hubert, take this.
Well, he just immediately hands it over.
It's a good luck charm. It'll keep you from being scared. Hey,
That's enough, Hubert. We must be off.
Wait, did he just take the thing that he like? Did he just re-gift it?
okay. Goodbye.
My son. She stole Hubert. Well, you still have Asbel.
Forgive me, Master Asbel.
Yeah, apparently Japanese people really love souvenirs. A ring that Richard loaned to us. If we show at the castle, we will be able to visit Richard. He really did give me a ring. What a fucking home. Shit, he really did try to make it gay. Okay. Astrobot was big in Japan. No, it wasn't. It wasn't big anywhere. Aspel doesn't give a fuck. He's like Calvin and Hobbes tire. This is like the leash. This is like the least straight laced RPG character I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, who's looking after Sophie? What? He doesn't give a fuck. She's just gonna kick it down. Oh wow. She Asbel didn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, how many times has he like fucked up and like immediately got a wait a minute, did I just sleep at okay, whatever. I was supposed to be leaving and yet like I took a nap instead. Okay. Family portrait. Age is just a number. She's 14. She doesn't know. So is she 14? Yeah, it's quite a bit older. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Easy lover. Holy shit. Like, yeah, nobody gave a fuck that I just left. No wonder Victor is fed up with his bullshit. Koi joink. Okay. Yeah, where are we going? Okay, I guess across the map. So you're telling me they couldn't get across, they couldn't get to the capital without a heavily armed escort, and we could just walk there? Huh? That's kind of confusing, isn't it?
Are you tired, Sophie? No. You're really strong for someone so.
Yeah, is she an android? Because she kind of talks like one.
If I'm strong, I can protect you.
This is the first time we've been alone together. Because I think we've always had someone there.
Wait, what? No, not. I can't be protected by a girl.
What a Chad.
I want to protect you. Okay, how about this? Whoever wins gets to protect.
He's gonna lose. Yeah, you're wrecked. Wrecked, destroyed. Really?
She's been sick since birth. Someday I'll stop being surprised by you so weird. It means you're weird. That's all. And you are weird. That just sounds weird.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Definitely into this, but we'll have to get back to this tomorrow night. Definitely glad to finally get started on this because that's something I've been putting off for a long while. Truth be told, Yu-Gi-Oh! Early days. Let's see, Ryza. Ooh. Okay. I'm obsessed with that fucking song. This game is a really good game for breaks, I think. The hell did he? I think at 2,300 attack points. What the fuck did he play? I don't understand how like type advantages work in this game because like I keep getting wrecked. Oh yeah, it might have been like a fire thing versus water. Like early Yu-Gi-Oh did have that bullshit. I have no idea how type advantages work in this game. It's really odd. Okay. Some Yu-Gi-Oh. It's nice playing Yu-Gi-Oh again because I've been playing Pokemon mostly, so it's always nice coming back to it. F-Zero, yeah, I kind of want to play F-Zero. Yeah, 99, yeah. Dark Chimera, yeah, that's love Dark Chimera. Okay, cost 15. Yeah, we have 36. So. Uh, yeah, I think Zanky's fine. Oh, I hated that shit. Yeah. I mean, we're at the point now where GX is kind of forgotten, and now that it's more readily available, I don't think anyone really gives a shit about it. And the better cards you get, the more you can kick ass. Bolt Penguin. Yeah, lots of high defense monsters, but nothing. Yeah, nothing. The Crimson Bird isn't good against shit. I don't it always gets one shot for some reason. I don't know why. Oh wow, shit. Just because he played like his best card. Like it's weird how sometimes you can like cheese these guys and then like they come at you with like something you can't deal with. Oh, sweet. Really? Come on.
Shadow Guard.
I'm fallen asleep yet. I am kind of tired though. Yeah, I don't think I slept much. Maybe I should just go to bed early tonight.
It's like
They don't have a life. They don't have a disability.
yeah, it's really hard. I can't beat it.
Damn it, got me. Fuck.
I actually have no idea where to go. Damn it! What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I think that might be the final area. That might be the final area. I screwed that up. Shit. If I hadn't screwed up the pond or the river, the turbo tunnel, it kind of does. This game is way better than Battletoads, I think. Yeah, Battletoads just isn't fun to play, I think. did I get this door open? It was. Oh, we did it. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Mission 4. Wait, that was mission 3? You're telling me I've never gotten past. I couldn't get past mission 3 consistently? I thought the beginning of the cave was mission 4. That's what I was calling it. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Okay, so I'm on mission 4. I knew there were 4 missions, but I didn't realize that, like.
Okay. Yeah, I did notice that like the mission 4 logo wasn't popping up whenever I would beat it, but all right, well we can get to mission 4 now. I can definitely replicate that. So God damn, what the hell was that? How'd I get killed? I think it's a knife. Yeah. Okay. It's been a long time since I got this far. Yeah, usually I get filtered at the cave, so I think I've practiced enough at it where I can do that consistently, though. Pretty rough fight. Okay. Bastard. What? Didn't kill him? Damn it. Damn it. I was so close. But we still have like the final gauntlet at the end, even before we can. I don't know. We're pretty close. I don't think we have the N64 app downloaded actually. Yeah, there's so many games on N64 right now. I can't even. Alright.
Playing from Cody.
They did improve the sticks. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play Kirby 64 again. It's been a while. Ugh. Like I don't think I've played any of these N64 games since they came out the first time. I mean, I'm specifically trying to take a break from Mario 64, but it is, yeah.
Ubisoft. Okay, so these are both Ubisoft games. Okay. I thought this was a Sucker Punch game. But okay. Yeah, I've never played this game before. I've never heard of it. Yeah, it's crazy how shitty these early 3D platforms actually are. Let's see. Name the game. Uh, Rocket. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I want. I wanted to play. But I've heard this one's actually pretty good, but I don't understand why these old like games are so shitty. Like what? Yeah, there's a reason why you're all playing Mario 64. What the hell is this? Really? So some evil tonic infests the planet. How much is in that fucking can? Like what is there? I've never seen a character reel before the game even starts. So it starts with a Mario 64 style slide. They couldn't come up with like an appealing character design. They couldn't come up with like didn't Sonic Adventure come out the same year or before this? Yeah. Like it's kind of it's kind of insane how lame like so many other like platforming characters are. I mean, like I make fun of Sonic a lot, but there's no denying it's so much better than like all the other attempts at it. Like, what the hell am I even playing? Yeah, I would never pick this up off the shelf. Like, why the hell would you play this if you owned Mario 64? Is just my question. Or Sonic Adventure, even. It's like,
Honestly, I want to play Luigi's Mansion again. A prototype for Rayman 2. Okay, really. Yeah, I remember when Rayman was supposed to be a big deal. Kind of crazy how it didn't even really last a decade. Banjo Kazooie. Yeah, I didn't even think about Banjo. Yeah, yeah, I thought Banjo was kind of primitive when I played it because of the stupid like note collecting thing. How you have to go back, like how you lose. Like I recommend the Xbox version actually. Give me the. I want some Xbox games, man. Yeah, I don't like when you actually go back and play like the third party games from back in the day. It's kind of remarkable how shit they actually are. Imagine how desperate Ubisoft would have to be to reboot this. I don't know. I think I played enough. It just seems like a sloppy 3D platform. Like this came out in '99. That's 3 years after Mario 64. They couldn't have come up with something better than this. It's interesting that we're seeing more niche games get on NSO though. That's something I've been like pushing for. Is that like I want more stuff like this, so we have everything on every platform. Okay, let's do Rayman 2. So Rayman 2 is this came out in '99. Okay. Yeah, so this is I think for a while there people were calling this like one of the greatest 3D platformers ever made, and it's kind of been lost to time. So I've always been kind of interested in playing it, but I can't imagine it's as good as Banjo or Mario or Francois. I was like I thought it was weird how it became a trend for a while there to have different languages in these games. Ubisoft Entertainment presents The Pirates Have Done to Our World. Like I don't get why Nintendo nails their opening cutscenes better. Like A Link to the Past is memorable, Ocarina of Time is memorable, Mario 64 is memorable. Like this isn't memorable. Oh yeah, yeah. One of the things I love about this game, the Great Escape takes place like right at the beginning. So you're just captured before the game begins, and then you break out. I love how nobody gives a shit about like anything Rayman related. Like I don't know anything about the lore, the character, or like. Yeah, come to think of it, people hyped up Rayman Legends too as like a goated platformer, and today nobody remembers it. Yeah, they re-released this for 3DS actually. How is it going up like that?
know. It's interesting kind of comparing this to Crash or like the like Sonic in the sense where like nobody really worships this game. It doesn't have the same autistic community, and I really wonder why that is. Hello, box. I never understood Rayman's design. Like he doesn't have limbs. Shoot with my fist. You can't even do that in Rayman Legends, can you? That's crazy how much like Ubisoft advanced between this and Assassin's Creed. So yeah, this is the Great Escape. You blast open a grate and then you slide down. It's like really, this is the best you could come up with. The Great Escape. Like I've never seen another game that has a subtitle of something you do in the first 5 seconds. It's like it wants to be that like 1960s movie, The Great Escape, where like those guys that escape that prison camp. Yeah, I not a Rayman fan. Like when Legends came out, I was interested in playing this, but it's like the more I think about it, it really does feel like this was kind of like I don't know the Astrobot of its time. Like, oh, it's the best platformer on Dreamcast. Well, yeah, but the best platformer on Dreamcast isn't as good as Mario 64. Yeah, it is crazy how much better something like Conquer looks than this. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in playing this. It's slop is just the last thing. I agree. That was the last time it felt like they were really putting out anything interesting. I don't know. I don't love Rayman Legends, but I certainly didn't hate it either. I'll probably never go back to it, but it's like I tried going back to it like a couple years ago, and I was kind of surprised with how much I didn't really like it. I mean, I always felt like it was overhyped, but it was really weird how people were like trying to sell it as like the like Wii U platformer. Even Nintendo was doing that at one point. It's like, come on, have more faith in New Super Mario Bros. And the Rayman game I played growing up was like the Game Boy Advance one, and I'm not sure which one it is. I had every intention of going back and playing it at one point, but like now I don't even give a shit. Like I don't know that's my thing is that like 10 years ago I was really anxious at like to play all the games I'd like missed out on growing up, and now it just doesn't feel all that important. Like I just don't really. I mean, I played everything really good is the thing. Like whenever I try to play something like this, I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather just play Mario 64. Like there's so many like great games that like something like this just doesn't really interest me. Expedition. I don't think the French have any good. I have never made. I don't think I've ever played like a French game that's genuinely good. Like I did I not collect it? Hang on. Oh, okay. You have to grab it and then she. Okay. I had 48 lumps with him. I mean, like I talked about this a little bit, but like Nitro Rad, like I saw Nitro Rad like when he was playing Tack in the Power of Juju, which is one of my most hated like 3D platformers ever. Like he was bragging like, oh man, I've played more, I've beaten more 3D platformers than anyone's ever like most people have even played, and I'm just kind of like, that's nothing to brag about because like most of them aren't that good, like yeah, you beat Tack in the Power of Juju, wow, nobody gives a shit. Like I don't know, like I just think that's kind of lame, honestly. Like he's so obsessed with those like shitty 2000s eras like platformers. You just can't take it seriously. Even Sonic couldn't say the Dreamcast for him. It's just one of those games I've always heard is just like, oh, it's the best on Dreamcast. Like, well, okay, but I'm not gonna buy a Dreamcast. I mean, I agree, but it's been a while since I played Uncharted. Oh, get this. Okay. So there's no wall jump. It's like a wall press. Okay. You see, we do it slightly different than Mario. Like, those are fucking Jinjos. I mean, Code Lyoko is a French cartoon, so I think they have really good animation. I'd like to see more of French animation actually. It leads to many other worlds. Can it take me to a better game? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we still don't have Conquer. We still don't have like uh yeah, man. I think like okay. I've been traditionally kind of harsh on Conquer, but like I think it's better than this. Like the thing about Conquer is that like it actually distinguish itself pretty well from other platformers. Like you can argue that like other better platformers exist, but like Conquer has a very different kind of presentation and just like all these different like gameplay aspects to it. I wish it was a tad bit longer. Like I wish it was like 10, like 5, 10 hours longer. And I wish I had more collectibles. I never understood like why you collect money because like it doesn't amount to much. There's like a handful of like hidden dollars and they don't really do anything. It's a really strange structure, I think. Well, Nintendo never made Conquer. That was a Rareware thing. I just like it's so weird how like the people who made Conquer kind of disavow it now. It's like it's just Conquer greedier than Wario. I don't think so. Conquer comes off like a relatively like normal, well-adjusted person, like a lot more than you would expect considering the game. But yeah, yeah. I wonder if we'll ever see Conquer return. I'll probably push for it in my. I feel like nobody like really gives a shit anymore. It's been too long. Like people still obsess over Banjo a little bit because like people were kids when they played it, but Conquer just I don't know. It just doesn't. It's at the point now where like people don't really remember it. Yeah, I'd rather beat Banjo Tooie than this, honestly. I don't know, man. I remember like South like Conquer is really interesting because you play it expecting something like completely mean spirited like South Park, and then like you actually get surprisingly like dark introspective moments. Like I remember when like I played like the war chapter for the first time and I beat it, and Conquer leaves, and like they actually take a moment to kind of like honor like his fallen comrades, and I kept expecting like the other shoe to drop where like they would shit on them or something, but no, they actually like take it really seriously. And I think that's what makes Conquer work is that like is that it treats the character like an actual adult in that way. Yeah, it's been a while since I played through Conquer. I think I got to the war chapter on the Xbox version. You know what? Why don't we set up the Xbox and we like play finish Conquer? Because it's probably going to be a while before it gets ported over. But the first playthrough, I don't know. Even I think even my first playthrough, I kind of came away kind of disappointed with it. Um, I think it ends kind of suddenly. Nuts and bolts, yeah. They were seething about nuts and bolts, like Tears of the Kingdom. Like they were genuinely upset. Like the guy who ran the Twitter account was just like, this looks familiar. It's just like they didn't like that at all. And like the funny thing about it is that like Tears of the Kingdom basically took Nuts and Bolts idea and made it better in the sense where like Tears of the Kingdom understood that if you're gonna do something like that, you don't fucking shit on like fans of the original game. And like that's something that like they've never been able to accept about a Rayman can't swim. Huh? That's something they've never been able to accept about like Banjo Nuts and Bolts is that like they needed to make it an actual platforming game. Like you could have the vehicles in it, but it's like, yeah, you have to like build it around a platforming game, and they just wouldn't do it. Like the entire concept of it is like just a shit on it. Like the Lord of Games is like one of the worst antagonists in any video game ever, because he straight up tells you to your face that like he's not gonna allow it to be a platforming game like the original. It's like it's so ridiculous, like how desperately they tried do like pushing that narrative that like, oh man, this is gonna be way more popular than the original, and it's just not. It's like the old GTA's, yeah. It's crazy how long you couldn't swim in GTA's. Like, yeah, and they let you swim in San Andreas, the one where you play as a black guy, and it's just like, wait, what? What sense does that make? Okay. Yeah, I have not played San Andreas in forever. I I'm gonna pick up the trilogy at some point, and I'm gonna try to like review all the games and kind of shit on them, like probably this year. I don't know, I have so many other games I'd rather play instead, like East and the like. Yeah, I don't. And wasn't there like some serial killer who was like bitching at the prison for like not giving him like good games because like all he had to play was Rayman 3. Like, does anyone remember that? Is that like who buys this game? Like prisons to give to fucking serial killers? Okay. Yeah, I don't like well, when I played GTA 6, like oh GTA no, GTA 3. When I played GTA 3 for the first time, I was really shocked at how badly it's aged. And I feel like that's true for like a lot of this stuff. Like this stuff is not going to endure the way that like Mario 3 did, I think. I don't know. Anthro. Yeah, I think Sonic Adventure is better than this. Like Sonic Adventure is really interesting because like that game is super dated in some ways, but on the other hand, it's like it was so innovative and groundbreaking. Like at the time, it's kind of shocking. It really does feel like you're playing a cartoon. Um, like you can see why kids are like we're so enamored with it. Like I like Sonic Adventure a lot actually. So it's kind of weird seeing what like everyone else was doing around that time because like Mario 64 is still like considered the all-time GOAT. Now it's not even bigger than Vice City. Yeah. These guys supposedly enslaved the world, and I'm just like, how? I feel like a lot of games that were hyped up back in the period aren't very good. Like when I played, I was kind of surprised at how much I didn't really like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 when I played it. And like it's weird like playing it today because like a lot of people have pointed this out, but like a lot of Capcom's more iconic characters were not introduced until after the year 2000. So like you play MVC2 today, like oh man, I can't wait to see all these iconic Capcom characters, and it's just like, bro, like none of these characters are relevant today. You get like Jill Valentine in a beret, and that's about it. I don't even think that's like her iconic look now. I think people like the RE5 look where she's inexplicably a blonde. Yeah, why do they make her blonde in 5? Yeah, I've never finished 5. I got to the final boss and I didn't actually beat it. I like rage quit it as I recall. I don't know. We might play through 5 again. It's like I play through 4 like all the fucking time. So. Like I don't enjoy 5. Like who cares about Dante? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like it'll be interesting to see what happens uh when like Devil May Cry kind of becomes obscure. Because like without DMC, like the DMC hype was the big thing that like people were using to weaponize against Bayonetta for a long time. So without DMC, like I don't know, it's gonna be harder and harder to downplay like new Bayonetta games if they get made. I mean, like Platinum really should have been able to destroy Platinum. Like they were absolutely in a position where they could do it, and it's so frustrating that like they dropped the ball so hard. Like Bayonetta 3 should have come out the same year as DMC 5. It should have been way better in every single way, shape, and form, and like it just wasn't. Well, it took too long to come out, I should say. It was way better than DMC 5, but like the normies gaslit themselves into thinking that 5 was way better. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was really confused about it. Like the way they handled Beautiful Joe in general was really weird. Like remember when like early on when like Beautiful Joe 2 was supposed to feature a 2-player mode? Like I remember seeing screenshots from it in Game Informer, and then like it was just inexplicably not there when it actually came out. Like I remember like looking at the back of the box and being like, "Wait, what the fuck? Isn't that supposed to be 2-player?" Like I was looking forward to that. That was something I was really looking forward to, and like it just wasn't there. I don't know. Like who the fuck is gonna like play that with you? Like your girlfriend? Fuck no. Like I have never known a girl in my life who gives a shit about Beautiful Joe. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I don't know anybody who gives a shit about usually. Like, what is that getting re-released? Like, when are we gonna get Beautiful Joe like re-released? It's been a while since I played it actually. Well, Near Automata is the only reason like the the company lasted as long as they did. Like Kamiya admitted to this is that like Nier Automata basically saved the company because like they it was a PlayStation exclusive and the gaming media hyped it up. Like it's kind of remarkable if you look at that versus like similar games like Stellar Blade or Bayonetta 3 and how the industry rallied behind Nier Automata purely because it was like a PlayStation exclusive. That's like the only reason it was allowed to have like so much positive attention. Like it was just weird, honestly. And it's so frustrating how like the fucker keeps putting out like gotcha games trying to get them to take off, and it just doesn't happen. Like it's crazy. He had all the goodwill in the world after Automata, and they weren't able to like make a sequel. Like that's just weird. And that game's not super good either, so it's been a while since I played Beautiful Joe. I played it on stream, I think. But yeah, I don't enjoy two. Like two, every time I play it, it just feels like a lazy rehash. I own the DS one, which is supposed to close out the trilogy, and that like I have never fucking played it, never. Uh, like something about it just pisses me off with the whole like Joe having a sister thing and the stupid like plot twist. Like, I don't know what was with like Capcom making sequels to like Kamiya games because like Okamaiden kind of felt the same way where it's just kind of like it doesn't feel like the old one, and it's just dumb. Yeah, MGS, right? Well, like they can't like they're best off when like they're working with like someone else's IP. Because like if they're left to their own devices, they just do like stupid bullshit that just wastes everyone's time. Like I can't get out of the way. Like it's too fast. Yeah, MGS right like again like all they would have to do they could have just pushed for MGS Rising 2. They could have like they could have pushed for like near 3. They could have done anything like outside of like what they did, which was just like, oh, we're gonna self publish and we're gonna like go publish like make our own games and fund like that was always gonna end in disaster. And like everybody involved should have known it, but like Kamiya is just he's just a piece of shit. Like if you look at someone like Sakurai like actually took the time to like I don't know, like set up like a unique relationship with Nintendo where he like continues working on Smash Bros while balancing that with other projects, right? But like Kamiya like those guys like Platinum they just want to do this thing where they're just like, "Oh wow, we're gonna do it all. We're gonna do it like," and it's just like it just wasn't doable. Like I don't know. It's like Platinum's gonna shut down. I'm sure in the next couple of years. It might already be happening. Like what have they done recently? Oh, they did Intergun 4, which did not do well. So wait, you're telling me you can throw it in the air and then punch it? So I think, well, I mean, yeah, like let's be real, like all of Ninja Gaiden's fault basically boils down to like Tecmo and how they handled like the Itagaki thing. Um, like again, like that's the core of it. Like the reality is Itagaki should not. Man, like if they hadn't fired him, would he still be alive today? Now that's an interesting thought. I still can't believe he's dead. Like what the fuck? That's insane. 58. That was like that was a sobering thought for me. Like he was only 4 years older than me. That's crazy. Dude. Okay. I mean, it's better than tonic trouble. I mean, it actually has interesting mechanics. I actually had to like think and figure this out. Like I don't Ninja Gaiden's like one of my favorite things ever, and it's like it's such a shame that like it really should have been like the Xbox's flagship series. Like fuck like Halo. Like it really should have been like Tecmo really should have been like the Japanese Xbox thing. Like and like they had such a great thing going and like they just botched it for stupid reasons. I don't know, like I think Dead or Alive and like Ninja Gaiden they've both stayed fairly popular, but like it's not like it was where like they really were the best in the industry at what they did. And like Dead or Alive isn't really a Gooner game. Um like it's really interesting like to see like how people would accuse like Dead or Alive of being a Gooner game back in the day, but it's like it's nothing like Nikkei or like Uma Sumo Usame is today is now, you know. It's like Dead or Alive actually has like a lot of artistic integrity. Like it really has like a really good story, great mechanics. It's a lot of fun to play. Like my personal favorite 3D fighting game series, I would say, they're just so much fun to play. And yeah, like if they just refine the concept more, like honestly, like the pretty girl thing is fine, but like I think if they had like gotten past the whole like stigma behind it, because that was actually the reason I didn't play it growing up was the stigma. Um, like I think they would have. It's K's and the Wild Masks. Wait, four masks. It's ripping off Majora's Mask. No, this came out before Majora's Mask, actually. Yeah, gutting gut ball gamers. Yeah, that is true, but like, I think they could have expanded past that. Yeah, I'm glad we're normalizing making fun of gun and ball gamers because like people were like showing off Game of the Year contenders of like 2003. Like fucking Madden won Game of the Year for like 2003. Like if that goes to show you just how like little Game of the Year actually matters. But yeah, back in the 2000s, it was very normalized to like only play sports games. Like I knew people who had nothing but sports games. You know what I mean? It was like it was the most frustrating thing ever. Like, what do you want to play, bro? And it's just like rows to rows of like every sports game you can imagine, and like nothing fucking good.
It was like disgusting. It's probably a big reason why I hate sports so much as an adult. When GTA San Andreas, I have more respect for GTA than I do Madden. Truth be told. Like I don't know, everything about football is just gay. Like I just hate the culture around it. I hate the obsession. Like, oh man, Taylor Swift is ruining the sanctity of our game. Like, why don't you do something more productive with your time? Like, shit. I mean, did you see me bitching when like Lady Gaga tweeted about being in it? No. By the way, is Lady Gaga not actually trans? Like, like, I remember she was like, that was what people were telling me, like that she was like bored intersex, and apparently that's not actually true. Like, I had no idea what the lore was. I guess they were trying to normalize woke shit. She was the one like really pushing woke shit back then, right? Like, I don't know. She might be like ground zero for like normalizing woke shit. Ran into. Oh yeah, yeah. John Madden's been dead for a while now. Remember when I made that parody video when he died? Like, today we lost one of the biggest names in gaming, John Madden. Like, it's like just like uh oof. Okay. I don't know. I can see myself finishing this. It's not the best platformer ever, but like it's like I don't know. I don't really need it to be. Yeah, I love how they don't hide the LOMs behind actual challenges. You're just supposed to like find them as you progress through the levels. It's gonna be so easy to just like miss them. Like 100% this game is gonna be a nightmare. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I would say no, but I feel a bit more awake now. But I don't know. I'm just burned out on RPGs. Like I have been for a long time, but like man, I gotta get through like Tales of Graces. I gotta get through like Zillia. I gotta get ready for like Berseria when that comes out. I gotta get ready for Dragon Quest Seven. It's like shit, bro. Like how many RPGs can I play? Like RPG Overload. Like I'm not even sure I'll be able to play like Yakuza 3 when that comes out. Like I haven't been able to play Kiwami 2. To be fair though, I've already played Kiwami 2. I only bought it to like to fuck Negoshi because I will never get over that. Like how hard like Negoshi pushed the whole like Nintendo's for kids. Like that is like I think the last time we'll ever hear anybody like seriously push that narrative. Like he might be the last time ever, and that's kind of interesting to think of because that was a decades old narrative. Persona 3 and 4. Well, I haven't finished 5 yet. Like the instant I play 5, I'm gonna start 4, and then I'll probably do 3. Um, I actually already started 4 like on PS3, and I was gonna play that version because I do think I'm the kind of person who prefers the vanilla Persona experience. Like I don't know, I hate Marie. I hate like Chie's voice. Like it's just Nogoshi would be the next Kojima. Yeah, he did the opposite of what Kojima did because like when Kojima like left Metal Gear, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do something fresh, original, exciting." He made Death Stranding. Okay, like Death Stranding fucking sucks, but at least it was something different and like something like unlike anything else in the industry. Okay, fine. Okay, Nagoshi does the exact opposite, where he leaves Sega, like I'm gonna make my dream game working with the Chinese, and it's just the same thing. Like you just have like fat ass Kuryu in like Hong Kong or whatever it is. Like what is it called? Like Dragon Gang or something like that. It's like wow, that seems awfully similar to Like a Dragon. It's like wasn't there some like story a while back that like they didn't they cancel a project? I'm surprised they announced anything. Truth be told, I hate Kasumi too. Not Dead or Alive Kasumi, surely. I'm a big Kasumi fan. Like Kasumi. Who the fuck is Kasumi? Like like you say Kasumi and I'm just like Dead or Alive Kasumi? Pokemon Kasumi? Like who the hell are you talking about? Golden Age Kasumi? Do I have a Kasumi? Did she actually I'll have to check. Like there was going to be a character named Kasumi in American Ninja, but I don't remember if she's in it. I've not read that manuscript in like fuck, almost a yeah, like 8 years, I think. Fucking crazy. I'm gonna try and like after I finish the Cat Don't Have Fangs, I think I'm gonna try and go through like all my old projects and try to get all this stuff like out. But oh, Persona 5 Kasumi. Well, like she's dead though. Like you're talking about Sumier. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you confused me because I'm such a turbo hardcore Persona fan. Like Kasumi, who's that? Like, do fans still call her Kasumi? Because like everybody I see calls her that. I fucking hated that twist, by the way. It's just so fucking dumb. I don't know. Like, I know people who like obsess over Kasumi and think she's like best girl, and I'm just like, come the fuck on. Like, it's either that or like the teacher thing. Like, everyone always makes that same joke about like, oh, my teacher is banging. I'm having sex with my teacher. It's just like, come the fuck on. Like, Persona fans are cringy. This is supposed to be Kakariko Village, but I just don't see the similarities. Is it based off a specific game or what? And oh, I think it's based off of Castletown. That would make more sense. Yeah, because there's the temple.
thought it was supposed to be based off of Kakariko, though. Specifically.
Streams and unengaging content. Complete waste of space and a complete waste of.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my 3D printer. I really need to. Kawakami, thankfully, has no merchandise. Really? I got the impression she was one of the more popular characters. Really? Surely she has. Okay, I can understand if they didn't do anything in America, but like, surely she has some shit in Japan. Surely. Okay, Deku, Gollum. Okay.
Playing from Cody.
Okay. Playable characters.
Really? That's really odd. I would have thought that like they would have at least done all the waifus at least. Like I would have assumed Persona was like an extremely merchandise driven series. House. That's what I would have thought. The Persona merchandise calls are consuming. Yeah, I was very confused by that. Yeah. So it's not even an open 3D platformer. It has a stage select screen. So it doesn't have a hub world like Banjo or Mario 64. It's way behind the times. Does the game autosave? I actually don't know how to save it. I don't know. It's nice that we're getting more third party games, but like this, I don't know. Yeah, so it's not a real video game. It's not a real video game unless it has an open world. Sam. This game has quite a lot of variety to it. Yeah, honestly, I think the NSO game I really want to focus on right now is Oracle of Ages. Yeah, I don't know. I might come back to this at some point. But yeah, there are just so many games on this like service that I barely play. Like Killer Instinct Gold is a really good example. Man, 96. It came out that early? Yeah, people always say that the N64 didn't have jack shit in 96. So I'm um I'm shocked this was a such an early title. Yeah, I don't know anybody who remembers this one. Yeah, I mean to be fair, I'm not a fan of Killer Instinct. I think it's kind of slow. I much prefer Street Fighter and more MK. Yeah, it's weird that like the Nintendo thing isn't like it's not like it's the only Nintendo IP I can think of that doesn't really excel at, like what it's trying to do because it's trying to do the Mortal Kombat thing and it's just not very interesting. Like this game has fans. I find it really. I've always been very surprised with how many people like say these. Wait, Cinder not in this game? Fuck. With how many people say this game is like a '90s classic, and I just don't see it. The N64 has more games than this one. Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of shocking when you actually play like the major PS1 games and realize how like basic games like this were way better. Is this skeleton based off that like those the ones from Jason and the Argonauts? I really should make it my mission to watch all the movies mentioned in Metal Gear Solid 3. I meant to watch like the ones in Travis Strikes No More Heroes 3, and I never got around to it, but I don't know. Like I'm trying to watch more stuff for sure, but yeah, my new exercise bike has a screen on it, so I think I'm gonna be watching a lot of movies on it. MGS2 ripped off the Matrix. Did it rip off the Matrix? I don't know. I've seen the Matrix, but like I don't know. I'm not sure I would call it a rip off of MGS2. MGS2 ripped off some book, right? I don't know. It's definitely nice that like I can kind of call out like MGS2 on its shit. Like remember back in the day when people were like, actually, it's a postmodern video game and it's supposed to be bad. Like I'm glad that's like not really a thing anymore. But like I don't know. For a long while, like a lot of people would just eat that shit up. I was too young to fight against it, but yeah, I don't like the way the game looks. Was this the last one they made? I'm kind of confused about like Killer Instinct as a brand because like you had the original arcade game. What? Yeah, very specifically wanted the white. Yeah, I very specifically gave it the command to use the white material, but it used the black instead, and I don't know how that happened. It's nice to play N64 again. Lately, it just feels like we've been playing so many RPGs. It's nice to play more. And we started to play through Ocarina, didn't we? Let's see what else we have. Let's see. Vago Tui. Did we ever do everything in the Star Fox? We either did or we didn't. Okay. Oh, we did do everything. Okay. Man, it's crazy how I did everything in this version of the game and just kind of forgot. Okay. Okay, we did everything in Star Fox 64. Yeah, I was just checking, but I don't know. We could do some Mario Golf. Yeah, we need to get Master Quest re-released. I don't know. Maybe I should get the 3DS version now and do that. Yeah, I've played through it a couple of times. I'm a Jabu Jabu, really. Uh-huh. How far did I get into it? Well, I have the boomerang. Why'd I stop playing? What a weird place to stop. Well, I mean, this is like the dungeon I stopped in all the time as a kid. Because I remember getting stuck here for the first time because I could not beat this. Like I didn't have the gaming skill. Okay, that's probably what happened. Yeah, we probably as I recall, we were in the process of cutting the cords and we never actually lost Ludo. Okay. It's a weird experience when like you boot this up it'll in the middle of it's actually quicker to just fall down where she is, but like yeah, it's a weird experience whenever you play this dungeon again because you have to go out of your way to go get Rudo because she's never in like a reasonable position. She always like resets right where you found her the first time, and it's kind of annoying to get her. It's not you're not gonna lose her if you like know what you're doing, but like I don't know when it does happen, like when you turn the game off or whatever, it's really odd. Wait, what? Oh, she's not down here. Okay, that is odd. Yeah, I didn't beat the big eye. Okay, that's interesting. So is she actually in the room where you leave her? Yeah, the way I remember it, she always spawned here. Maybe it's like if she falls in the water or something. Yeah, that's hilarious, isn't it? That like she can't fucking swim. GTA 4. Yeah, it has a higher Metacritic score too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious if like GTA 6 is gonna get a higher Metacritic score than this. Because I feel like if it does, that's just gonna lead people to like just kind of laughing at GTA 5, GTA 6, because it's just like, no, it's not as good as Ocarina of Time. I'm kind of shocked they haven't tried to do that already. But I guess this game has such a strong legacy that they're not really anxious to do it. It's like this. It really is the Citizen Kane of gaming. Um, Is she waiting by one of the doors? Where the hell is she? Oh, wait a minute. I have the boomerang, so that means. Did I beat the big octo? No, there's no way. Yeah, you get the boomerang before. Okay. Hey, where the hell is she? GTA 6 or it's not going to, but like I don't think that's gonna matter because I think people are just gonna go into it expecting like the world and they're gonna get like jack shit. Yeah, that is crazy. I genuinely don't remember where she is. Maybe you have to fall down the pit again to get like because I don't normally like jump down there, right? And this game never gets old. Like I play this like all the fucking time, and I never get tired of it. Like meanwhile, like Twilight Princess, I haven't played in a decade, and you can't get me to come back and play that one for anything. Yeah, does she just disappear for good until you like? Until you beat the big octo? Is that how it works? Because like you only need her to weigh down those switches, and by the looks of it, like I already weighed down the switches that I needed her for. So I mean, she waits for you outside of some rooms. So oh yeah, way better than MGS1. Like it is shocking how much better this is. This is an MGS1. Like anybody who says MGS1 is better is a fanboy. It's just shocking. Wow, I've never actually done this before. Wow. So if you come in here without Rudo, you can't get it. That is crazy. That is crazy. I've never done that before. Wow. That just begs the question of where she fucking is, though. Because I don't know. Is it possible to spawn her out of existence? Because that was a really weird like time frame to like to lose her. I would say. Yeah, it's Neve. I don't want to die. Oh, there she is. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Yeah, so she must have been like, yeah, so where did she spawn? She wasn't here the first time. Like, I guess she must have been like waiting somewhere and I just didn't see her and I walked by her. Okay. Yeah, you can't take her out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Kakariko and get some, didn't stop using the overhead view until I just put. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Yeah. Like, MGS is so limited in some ways. It's
Like think about how short they are, and just like how they don't really have a lot of like actual level design or like stealth usage. It's really weird. Like those games were entirely carried by the cutscenes and the voice acting, and like they were for decades, I would say. Like I think that's one of the reasons 4, 5 did so badly was that like it had less of an emphasis on that and more on like the actual gameplay mechanics, and that's not what people wanted. And this is like a once in a blue moon kind of thing. I hardly ever come back here. Like this is like pretty much the only situation where you'll ever catch me coming back here is just to heal after if I get like into some kind of rough situation. Jabu Jabu. I hardly ever get Pharaoh's Wind. Yeah, like for yeah, like I knew someone who played this game growing up, and he didn't have Neru's love. Like he didn't know where it was, so it kind of blew our minds when I found it. I don't know, like but like Pharaoh's Wind is. I feel like this is harder to find honestly, because if you're like paying attention, you could find like Neru's love. The thing about this though is that like first of all, this is like hard as shit to find. First of all, and second of all, it's also completely worthless. Like, there's never a situation you'll like want to use Pharaoh's Wind. Yeah, that's like the stupidest limitation ever. Because like usually when I want to use Pharaoh's Wind, it's in like the ice cavern or something like that where you need to leave to get like more blue fire or like whatever, like something like that. Generally speaking, you do not want. Um, we know the sun song. Yeah, okay. I did not learn Epona song. Wow. Okay. It's always weird, like the shit you do, because like I feel like every time you play this, you end up doing it like slightly differently, because like there's quite a lot you can do like before you draw the Master Sword. Like you can get like 3 different bottles. There are plenty of pieces of art around. Like the Happy Mass side quest is interesting. Using a guide for Zelda, I'd say so. Yeah. Like these games aren't that hard, so like I don't know. I don't know why you would use a guide. I mean, I grew up using a guide for this. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't know who struggles with this really. Yeah, I'll be playing this game before like until I die for sure. Definitely the short list of like my favorite games of all time. Um, like it's interesting that there's such a dispute over whether this is better than A Link to the Past or not. And like they really are both masterpieces. I would say in different ways. I don't know. Like you're hard pressed to find any bad Zelda games. I would say. Like you kind of have to stretch. You have to kind of like, oh yeah, Force Woods Adventures. That one's pretty bad. Like it's like I don't know. They're all pretty good. But they're definitely all classics of the genre, and I think will endure way better than something like Elden Ring, which I think is something that like a lot of people seethe about. Because I think that's like the one of the reasons why like the industry pushed Elden Ring so hard was to try and like be the Zelda killer, and it's just not going to work. RTU thinks Link to the Past is better than Ocarina. Well, he hasn't played a Zelda game since a Link to the Past, so that's why he thinks that. Like RTU has no credibility. Like
Like, imagine being a gaming channel and stopping, like, never finishing, like, never playing, like, Ocarina of Time. It's like, it's fucking stupid. It makes no sense. Like, I feel like this is like, you don't really become a gaming enthusiast until you clear this, I think. I think that's like the reality of it is that like if you never played this growing up, like you don't understand its like impact on the industry and what I like a game changer was. You're not really a gaming enthusiast. They never need to make a Switch 3. That's not gonna happen. Like honestly, like the Switch 2 is kind of just an uh like an incremental upgrade to the Switch 1. Like it feels more like a Game Boy Color than anything else. It's not really a next generation piece of hardware. Like, oh, but some third party games are coming out on it though. Yeah, they did that with the Game Boy Color too. It's just it has been a while since I've done this. This is such an iconic part of the game, but I do have a tendency to just kind of skip it because like it's too time consuming and like I just want to play through the main game and it's just I mean I think that's why like this game has endured as a classic though is that like so many like people are just playing the annual like gun and ball games and not really playing like real games that like people like me are just able to go yeah Ocarina of Time's the best ever and they can't really dispute that like it's just that's fuck I'm always very confused about like the jumping animation. Like I've always just struggled with this. I think for a while there, I didn't know if it was possible. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely very odd. And on top of that, you have to make sure you don't like throw it in the well or something. I think that happened to me once where like I threw it at this like very precise like angle and it somehow ended up like going straight into the fucking well. And it's like I don't think it's a problem when it has water in it because I think it just spawns back where it was. But uh, oh, there's one up here too. Yeah, it really it's always weird coming back here because there's very little back here. Like I think you can find the dancing couple back here at night in the future. Yeah, what do they say? What's their dialogue? Splatoon is a ball and gun game. Oh, don't even joke about that. Like my favorite ball and gun game is Metroid actually. Fucking Cabby on Twitter. I don't know who she is, but she's some like Hawaiian chick that loves Nintendo. Like she made that joke about Metroid being a gun and ball game, and I'm just like, based. That's amazing. That was like the best fuck you I think I've ever seen. It was fantastic. Here we go. Yeah, it's interesting that we're seeing more and more like prominent like pro Nintendo people come out because like 10 years ago it was just me, but like these days we have like Nintendo Forecast, Botox Games, we have like that chick, and we have me. I'm still around, so it's like I really don't think it's ever going to be like it was in 2014 because like the reason 2014 was such a weird era was because the people like everybody grew up being told by like the gaming media that Nintendo was a failure, that it needed to do like this, and this to succeed. And that was kind of like the apex of it, where like the people who grew up like being told that like bought it, and it wasn't until like way later that it started dying down. But uh, where's the chicken? Did I get the chicken? Oh, I think I might have got the one over here. Okay. I don't know. This game is still more fun than like most modern games. I don't know. I can't even like. It's just the simplicity of it. Like Tears of the Kingdom, I think is technically better than this, but at the same time, it's like, well, like I enjoyed playing this more because I grew up with it and I just really love the style. Like I don't know. There's just goofy shit in Tears of the Kingdom that like you can't get behind. Like that whole like side quest where like everyone's in their underwear. It's just like it's like fucking really. Like I bet kids like love it, but like for me, it's just like I don't know. Like I love like modern Zelda, but like at the same time, like it does kind of feel like I don't know. It's too like modern in that sense. I just it's just not going to be like it was in the '90s. I just miss like '90s Japanese entertainment in general. I'm just such a huge fan of that era. I have allergies. I never understood that she has allergies, but she keeps them. Okay, we got the bottle. Yeah, let's go to the ranch and get that. That is what RGT says. I mean, I think that's what all boomers say. Streaming for 7 hours. It feels like I haven't accomplished anything. Wasn't I gonna end the stream and like work on the cattle thing? I don't know. The 3DS version. I do, yeah. I didn't. I used to like when I first saw it. I hated it and thought it was like just kind of they fucked it up. But like in the end, I put like 50 hours into it. I really like the 3DS version. It's probably the best version of the game you can get now because of it having Master Quest. Uh, Obviously, like I have a lot of nostalgia for the N64 version. That's always been my default. Like I even when I was playing the 3DS version regularly, I would still come back to this. So it's like but yeah, I like the 3DS version. Like it's way better than the Majora's Mask remake. Like that shit was awful. I still have never beaten Majora's Mask 3DS, and it's been like a decade. So it's really odd though. Like I don't. There are probably kids today who grew up on that version and like think it's based. I don't know. That's like Grezzo's worst Zelda game. I think it's best girl. It's the fairy boy again. Yeah, Malin is like it's really interesting to see that Malin is like one of the all-time great video game characters, and yet she's hardly appeared. I think the last time we saw her was in Four Swords Adventures. Like I remember being so excited when I saw her, and it's just like, yeah, it's the last time she's appeared. Like she didn't even make it in Hyrule Warriors. Like like so we've seen Ruto, we've seen Darunia, we've seen like, but like no Malin. Fuck. Like she's the love interest in in the greatest game ever made. Like I don't know. Like Malin's just an icon. I think.
3D worse. Um, I mean, Majora's Mask is just a way better game in general, but Epona. Yeah, hopefully in like the next Zelda game, like Epona comes back, and we actually see like Malon again. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, what's the next one gonna look like? I'm just it's gonna be really interesting because they've already said it's not gonna be another sequel to Breath of the Wild, which I think is like, which I think a lot of people will really appreciate. But mumble mumble. I'll be darned. It's Plum Incredible. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. Oh, this traumatized me as a kid. You've got the talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. How'd you like to marry Malin, huh? Yes. Ha ha, I was just kidding. What a tease. What a douchebag. Ha ha ha. Like, how do you have a line like that and not expect people to, like, think it's going to happen? I just. Yeah, I love Majora's Mask, but this game has, like, kind of a purity to it that's just. I don't know. It's a nice contrast. You know, you kind of have to have both to make it work. And I think that's why the duology is so special. Like Tears of the Kingdom, it's really interesting. Like Tears of the Kingdom feels way too much like Breath of the Wild, and I think that's kind of its detriment because you either like Breath of the Wild or you think it's not as good as like Breath of the Wild. Like it's like Tears really needed to have like more of its own identity. I think like they just didn't do a whole lot. Like like people don't think about this, but like Tears was the first time we've seen Ganon since like Twilight Princess. And that's like really crazy to think about because it doesn't feel like it's been that long. But like they have been making more original villains since then and um like in every single game. And yeah, like when he came back as Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild, like that was not what the version of the character we were used to. So like him coming back should have been a big deal. Like and it just hasn't been. I don't know. Like maybe he's like more interesting in Age of Imprisonment actually. Like Anoma like released a statement saying that they were gonna like take some aspects from Age of Imprisonment to the next Zelda game, and I kind of wonder what they're gonna use. Because like for Breath of the Wild, they had the like the field battles and all that, so I don't know what they're gonna use for Age of Imprisonment really. I don't know. I kind of want to go back and play more Age of Imprisonment because I feel like I was kind of harsh towards it. Um, but I think I want to do Age of Calamity first. Like, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of those games, the structure of those games. Like I feel like the original Hyrule Warriors nailed it, and these ones just feel way too.
Hyperdimension and Nor was the game Nintendo censored. I don't think they're censoring shit, truth be told. Like what's happening is that you can't showcase like underage characters or underage looking characters in like America with like those kind of bikini armors. So that's why they're getting cut down. It has nothing to do with Nintendo. It's just like an American thing. It seems Princess Runo somehow got inside Jabba Jelly's butt. What are you talking about? I knew that. Like, what does Saria have to say about them? Yeah, one of the great ironies of this game is that like Saria is way more helpful than Navi is. It's weird how you can like Saria's technically there with you throughout the entire experience. Um, what does she say once you go to the future? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm sick of like the censorship allegations. I've talked about this several times, but like you always see people like just cry about Nintendo censorship, and it's just a bunch of gooners. Like, oh man, like the 14-year-old girl shouldn't like it's just like shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. Like, can we all agree that like I don't want people like lusting after drawings? Like, I don't fucking care if it's a drawing. It's fucking creepy and weird. Yeah, I don't even like. I don't know. Yeah, the all-time goated. And when was the last time I played this? It wasn't that long ago. Like, I don't know if I've ever gone more than like a 5-year span of not playing this. To be told, don't tell RGE that. I mean, I don't go in that retard stream. Like, I don't know. I've stopped watching him because like he's so delusional that like you can't take him seriously. Like he was going along with that bit about like Nintendo stock price dropping, and it's just like, bro, I invest in Nintendo, and you know what happened when I saw that? Like I just bought more shares. Like that's like the dumbest thing I've ever seen like in my life. Like, oh man, they're stock dip, they're screwed. Like, bro, like no, that's not how this works. RGE Raging Golden Eagle. I complain about him all the time, but I'm gonna try to stop because he's like a weirdo and a degenerate. When I'm like morons buy high, sell low. Yeah, Nintendo stock is really really low right now. Like I've been buying a ton of it, as much as I can afford. I wish I could buy more, but I'm not at that point yet. Like I don't know, man. RGE is screwed when the FBI looks at his computer. Yeah, like I do think like within our lifetime they're gonna start cracking down on like lolicons. It's gonna be more accepted like that these guys are pedophiles because that's always the cope that they have is that like well it's just a drawing, bro. Like I don't talk to real children, bro. But it's just like I don't know. It's weird when you like watch enough of him and you start seeing him do things like see that Girl Scouts. It's like who the like what? It's like the stupidest thing in the like you can't take it seriously. Yeah, he was involved with like Ricada Law back during like the Weeb War stuff, and like I watched his content because of that.
So like that was before I was like more into anime and like the general culture and stuff like that. Like for a while there, I was like taking like a lot of what these guys were saying like seriously about censorship and about like, oh man, they're ruining our entertainment, and it's just a load of crap. Like it's just dumb. Like I feel kind of strongly about that because it's kind of remarkable how I have had like none of the problems that like anybody else has had because I don't consume products based on the brand. I consume them based on the quality, right? So as long as like all you have to do is just consume good shit and you're fine. And yet that's like so far beyond like any of these people. Like they just look for stuff to be angry about. Nintendo is appealing to third parties too much. I don't agree with that because I think third parties just have nowhere else to go. So this is what I don't get is who wrote the letter? Because like Rudo makes it clear she didn't write it herself, and like can we Google that? Do we actually have an explanation? Because I talk about this every time I play the game, but like uh who wrote the letter in a bottle?
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, Prime 4 looked better than like any PC game. They can't afford it, yeah. Yeah, the PC gaming thing is just a giant cope, and the more people like start calling them out on it, as a kid I really struggle with this. And just compare this to Tonic Trouble. Just look at how much better it looks and how much better it plays and how much more is going on. How this game is almost 30 years old and it's still the GOAT. Oh, we got him. Yep. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I keep wanting to make videos making fun of PC gamers, but it's just like, what do these people even do? Like, you can't make fun of their games because they don't play games. You can't make fun of their YouTube personalities because, like, they don't really have any YouTube personalities. Like, I never understood this. Like, what the fuck are these things? Like, they're like, I remember, like, thinking they look like Jello. I never figured out what the hell these are supposed to be. I mean, like, what you have to understand about Ocarina of Time is that, like, this was like one of the first 3D adventure games ever made. So like they teach you how to play 3D action games. It's like a medium defining thing. Like this should be like your first video game you play ever, in my opinion. What's my next game gonna be? I mean like the first real video game, you know what I mean? Like an actual enthusiast game. I don't know. It's like it's weird watching noobs like play video games because like they do shit that like nobody would do. Like, I don't know. I wonder how like I don't know someone today would play this. Like I don't know if kids still play this. I've never seen them talk about it. Um, because like one of the kids in the family like played on my Switch One a while back, and he picked out Golf Story, which I thought was a pretty base choice. But yeah, I mean, a part of me thinks it's like that might have been because of like being a sports game. Mario World. I mean, like I think Mario World is just. I feel like it's a little bit. I don't know. Like I played Mario World when I was already a Mario fan, so like I don't know how I would uh, do Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Yeah. What is? I feel like these days like kids today are mostly playing Breath of the Wild and then like nothing else because they'll talk about like Breath of the Wild a lot, but not necessarily like any other Nintendo game in the past decade. Yeah, it feels like there's like a small like community of people who buy like a lot of Nintendo stuff, and then you have like normies who buy like one or two games. I don't know. Like a part of me really doesn't want to put like new Super Mario World on a pedestal. I can't really explain it, but you always hear people like have that same story of being like, "Oh man, I got that game on Christmas Day and I played through the entire thing and it was an amazing experience." And like then they go ahead and like shit on every other game that Nintendo's made since, and it's just like I don't know. I just don't like that. So I don't know. I really don't like the idea of hyping up Mario World that way. I feel like Mario Wonder is the one people should play today, but because it's like a modern 2D platformer. Like, why wouldn't you recommend that one? You just described Sean Malmstrom. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like Sean Malmstrom is like the stereotype of like what I'm talking about when it comes to like boomers who think they like know more about video games than they actually do. Because like his entire thing was like, oh, Nintendo peaked in the 80s. Like, they stopped being good after Mario 3. Like, Super Metroid is a joke because it has a it's like, you look at that and you can't take it seriously for one thing, but then you start seeing it like, seeing the same sort of behavior like applied to other games, like people who spurg out about the Wii for having motion controls, or like the the thing we saw with Metroid Prime 4. It's like, it's the same thing. It's just a different cultural generation. I would argue the main reason it's not as prevalent as it used to be is because like people haven't had the universal experience of playing Nintendo games. Because I feel like everyone gets into it through different franchises and ideas these days. Okay. So like, if she got kidnapped by the Big Octo, why the hell is she here? She's blushing. You're late. What took you so long? You're useless. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little. She's blushing? Like, I don't get it. So she liked you like beating the shit out of those monsters. I guess. Like, I was always confused by her attitude shift in this, but like, I guess it makes sense as an adult, but like, I've never been able to get over the fact that she's a fucking fish. And apparently it's possible. Cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. The Zora's engagement ring. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about. But you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Yeah, fuck Ruda. We have Zelda to go to. Don't tell my father. Oof. Yeah, don't tell your father that we're engaged. Um, yeah, like it's weird to me that like, because I always thought the whole like Zora Hylian thing would never ever fucking work, but like as a Breath of the Wild, it's totally possible. So like it really takes this into a different context. I don't know. Like, oh, by the way, the king doesn't give you anything for saving his daughter. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, this guy's the biggest asshole in all of Hyrule. Like, literally, all the drinking water in the kingdom like runs through this guy's ass crack. Like, I really appreciate it. Yeah, so he did absolutely nothing. What a retard. What a dipshit. I'm just like, I really appreciate it. Like, no reward, nothing, no emotional payoff. It's just fucking insane. So like, yeah, so like Breath of the Wild, like the lore implications, like it, it's weird. I mean, I do think of like Breath of the Wild as being a soft reboot because there are certain things about it that don't make any sense. Most particularly, and like I really wish other people would point this out because I feel like I'm the only person who's noticed this. Zora's aged differently in between games. Like in this one, like Rudo ages like about the same way you do, but like in Breath of the Wild, it's pretty explicit that like Zoras are fucking like they live like hundreds of years or some shit, and it's just really autistic and makes no sense. Um, like it's something they obviously made up for Breath of the Wild. Um,
Like other things, like the whole difference between like fresh and saltwater Zoras, or river Zoras and sea Zoras, that's actually been a thing since like the Oracle game. But yeah, that specific aspect of it seems to be completely made up for Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom is just better. I actually agree. Like whenever I go back to Breath of the Wild, I'm kind of surprised at how basic it feels. I don't know. Maybe you just need to get into it, but I don't know. Tears is just mind blowing with the shit you can do in it. Like fighting that Ice Gleok was like probably one of the greatest fights I've ever had in any game ever. It's so Kino. Have we gotten everything? Breath of the Wild is Revelations. Yeah. Like Breath of the Wild, like it pretty much eliminated the entire I remember being a stupid kid, like playing this and being like, I wonder what would happen if I met the Scooby Doo gang while I'm wandering around out here, just fucking. Yeah, but like, this is like Breath of the Wild is basically the game that won the console for Nintendo. It's like it's basically the Donkey Kong Country of that generation, and like we're still in that weird phase where people are still in denial about it, and like they think that like Grand Theft Auto 6 is somehow gonna beat it, and it's just not gonna happen. Like, what you have to understand about this is that like being a video game, like it means more. Like being successful means more than having high sales. You know, it means you have to be influential. It means you have to be played for decades. It means you have to be like, something that people really, really love. Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be that. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 isn't that. So and Ganondorf is such an asshole on this, and he tries to like. I love how in Wind Waker how he tries to paint it as if he was like, if he had like noble intentions. That's just retarded. Like I said, you can't really take continuity all that seriously in these games because they really do just make it up as they go along. Like honestly, I feel like you could argue that like Wind Waker isn't even a sequel to Ocarina. Are there any Wind Waker references to in Breath of the Wild at all? Like, could the flood have happened after Breath of the Wild? I love how you get like these really weird like arguments with people because it's just like I remember when I played like Echoes of Wisdom and I'm just like, oh yeah, obviously this takes place like early on in the timeline. And like everyone else is saying it takes place way after or something. And I'm just kind of like, God damn it, like I can't. Ganondorf will rule the world. And this is the guy that the king of Hyrule trusted enough to like formalize an alliance with. Oh, I can't believe he was that stupid. Another weird thing that this game implies is that like it implies the owl is actually the king of Hyrule because like you have the owl like a human version of the owl as Zelda's father in Skyward Sword, which is Kino. You got the Ocarina of Time. This is the royal family's hidden treasure which Zelda left behind. It glows with a mystical light. It's crazy how we've never actually seen this thing return in any game. Yeah, it was. Like Echoes of Wisdom, like there are definitely a lot of weird things about it. But like as a whole, it's like it's an amazing experience. It's like I am very excited about like Rezo's future with the franchise because I feel like they have the capacity to kind of do what like Nintendo was doing back in the 2000s with like the Oracle games and Link's Awakening. Like where they had like the goofier Zelda. Like back in the day, people like did not want that. They were adamant that like we need realistic AAA Zelda. But like I think these days, like it goes on like that kind of thing like comes off a lot better. A new top down Zelda next year. It took them a long time to make Echoes of Wisdom. I don't think it's gonna be next year.
Um, like I'm curious if we are gonna get an Echoes too, because I think they could refine the gameplay more, but for sure. But I mean, like what I would want from Grezzo next is that like I want them to do Ocarina 3. Like that's what I would want is that I would want like the exact same like engine as Ocarina Time and Majora's Mask. I'd like them to somehow like fuse the settings together and like do something fun and interesting with it. Like I've always wanted to be Goron Link and like this Hyrule and stuff like that. Like I've been waiting for Ocarina 3 for like since I finished Majora's Mask. I remember seeing the ending and just being like blown away by it and just really wondering what would happen next. And it's just, I don't know. Like, I guess the implication, like the way they're going with it right now, is this idea that, like, oh yeah, like Link became a Stalfos, and that's why he looks that way in Twilight Princess. And it's just, I love how no one gives a shit about what just happened. You are more beautiful than Princess Zelda. Well, I hope she is, considering Zelda's a child. Okay. Can you not actually talk to like? Yeah, not all these characters make it out of. Yeah, I don't think you see a lot of these characters in the future. Yeah, this guy seems to know a lot about the Sheikah. Maybe I should leave town soon. Something happened in the castle. Well, like it did have like that weird. They did okay. They did do that weird thing where they tried to use they them pronouns for like the Deku scrubs, even though they obviously like it was so weird because like you obviously have male and female scrubs, and like they do have couples. Like you do see like a couple of them like going on dates and stuff like that and like making out and shit like that. Like they talk about it. So it's like it was like there was this really big push among like some weird fans to like push the narrative that like Deku scrubs were like non-binary, but like that is very observably not true. Going by Majora's Mask and going by like even in that game, it was like it was such a weird decision. And honestly, like we haven't seen anything like it since, but hopefully eventually it'll be patched out. Yeah, I'm curious what the next Nintendo Direct's going to be. They're probably going to focus a lot on Fortune's Weave and like I don't know, man. I hope Fortune's Weave isn't woke because like Shadows, Fire Emblem Shadows was like super woke. Like I haven't talked about this, but it's like it's probably the most woke Nintendo game ever because of how it tries to like normalize like the whole like dumb cross-dressing Yuri romance bullshit. Oh, that was the wrong song. I played the wrong fucking song. Okay. I remember playing this game. Like I think I rented it or something like that. And I remember seeing like the pedestal have like one spiritual stone on it. It was the emerald, the Kokiri one. It was on the left. And the door was still closed. And like I don't know if that's something that's doable.
This game has a lot of weird glitches that I feel like are kind of obscure these days in this day and age. Like the infinite sword glitch, like that used to be those used to be things that people talked about a lot back in the day, but it seems like these days, like nobody really remembers them very well. Pokemon is more woke. Ooh, I wouldn't say that. Like, bro, like the underlying theme of like ZA is basically about like how immigrate like third world immigration is bad. Like they really talk extensively about having Pokemon like forced into the city or causing problems. Like ZA is like real low key, like super based. RGE will say the new Fire Emblem is woke. It's just like the Master Sword. How does Navi know what the Master Sword is? Oh no! Your ocarina sounds different. Wow. She has no idea that you replaced it. Oh, poor Saria. I mean, the worst thing that ZA did is that it has too much diversity. Like Naveen should straight up not exist and just think that it should be white. But like other than that, it's not too bad. And honestly, I kind of like both characters, so it's not that big of a deal. I am a big advocate for like not having black people in games though. Uh, like I think it's undeniable that like Jacink would have been an infinitely more popular character if she were white. Like that's just the reality of it. Is that like outside of some weirdos obsessed with like dark skin, like people aren't naturally attracted to it. It's in Africa. I would actually love them to make a game in Africa because I love Africa. I love Africa. I love the. It's probably my favorite like wildlife like continent. Like there's so many fucking cool animals there. Like, I was watching like like hyenas rip off warhog balls the other day on YouTube. Like that shit was sick. One of the ancient sages who never appears again after this game. We ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages inside the Temple of Light. Yeah, they straight up have a Temple of Light, which is supposedly the last stronghold against Ganondorf, and yet you can't explore it. Or like situated in the very center of the sacred realm is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. So like, where the like? It's just like so. It's weird that you can't actually come here. Wait, he obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light? What is this whole stronghold bullshit? If he got the Triforce, then what the hell are you talking about? He's been here already. Yeah, I love this game, but like the adult world doesn't feel all that dangerous, all things considered. Like it's so confusing to me how Hyrule Field feels less dangerous as an adult. Like everywhere else is kind of fucked up, but like yeah, fight together with the sages. Yeah, and they're not going to do anything. Like it's so confusing how they imply they're going to do something and they don't really do anything besides like build a bridge and seal away Ganon at the end. Yeah, he always like we used to talk about that when we were kids. Is that like they always say they give you power and yet like the medallions don't do shit. We need shorter dev cycles again from Nintendo. I mean, like they have lower budget games. Um, I mean, like Tears of the Kingdom came out shockingly quickly considering how big of a game it was. Um, but I don't. I would say I would say dev times are like inevitably going to get longer. But what you're going to see is that you're going to see more teams working on different games. So you're going to have like Grezzo doing like stuff like Echoes of Wisdom, while Nintendo's like doing like Tears of the Kingdom. It's just the Warriors team did like I mean we got 3 Zelda games in like 3 years if you think about it. We got Warriors this year, Echoes last year, and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, this pissed me off. Like you can't use the boomerang as an adult. Like who came up with that decision? It's the stupidest thing imaginable. Why hello? I sense a waifu right behind me. I've been waiting for you, hero of time. Hi Zelda. I love this theme. It's so gorgeous. Did she script this beforehand? One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the hero of time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. Your people? I am Sheik Survivor. Yeah, okay. Was she just waiting in here for me to come back? The legendary hero of time. So does that imply that like there's been other heroes of times? The sage is a girl, I am sure you know. Yeah, this is the only time you can like interact with Sheik as like an actual NPC. Wow, wow, she's clipping into the back. Yep. Clearly defined ass. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, Zelda spent like the past 7 years working out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Sheikah's trans thing was like, I'm glad that that thing's like fallen by the wayside because that was a huge narrative back in the 2000s. Like fucking women who can't accept the fact that like Sheik isn't a man. Like it's just, I don't know. I hated that bullshit. I hated it. Okay. Uh, yeah, I don't know if people still try and push that narrative, but it was pretty prevalent, like around the 2000s or so. What forest spirits? What is she talking about? Yeah, it's because I never get tired of this game. I mean, you can like beat it in like 10 hours, so it's a pretty short playthrough. It's not like as quick as like A Link to the Past, because like you could beat that in like 2 days. But yeah, A Link to the Past is about like half as long as this. I love Ocarina. What's gonna be our next game? What are we gonna play next? Like man, I really didn't want to play this again before I did Twilight Princess, but and Skyward Sword, but like man, I just love this game too much. And the Oracle games. Like there's just so many other Zelda games I haven't played in years, and yet like I'm always coming back to this one because I'm a degenerate, I guess. So did Ganondorf kill a bunch of the kids actually? Because like besides Malon, you don't see a ton of like grown up children in the future. Hang on. I think between worlds. I believe I 100% had Link between worlds. I believe I did everything in it, and that includes like the street pass shit actually, which gets you a very special boss fight if you I didn't know. Yeah, but I don't even know if you can get that anymore. So like that might be like one of the hardest to achieve like Zelda challenges now is like unlocking the final fight in the street pass mode. Man, that street pass mode was killer though. That shit was awesome. Like I miss street pass so much. Like I wish they would bring it back. Are the Composer Brothers still here as a R2? I don't think A Link to the Past is that hard. Um, I don't know. Like it's weird. A Link to the Past is simultaneously like way harder and way easier than this. It's just these guys actually give you quite a lot of lore about Ganondorf and what he's done. But you have to do it before they you get the Sun Song. These guys always just give you like I don't know. Like they have so many like so much dialogue that you would like never see unless you like specifically like target them before you get the Sun Song. It's just like it's weird because I feel like most people like I remember figuring out the Sun Song thing like pretty intuitively. So I didn't talk to them there for a long time. Out of all the Zelda characters to bring back, why is Dampy the one that they've stuck on? Because like he came back in A Link Between Worlds, and he's back in Echoes of Wisdom, and it's like, why? Yeah, I was scared of him as a kid. Uh, I don't know if he's a popular character, but
Yeah, I've done this so many times. I pretty much have it memorized. Got it memorized? Yes, I do, Axel. Yes, I do. Yeah, the Majora's Mask race is so much better than this. You can't beat him, so like, can you get a piece of heart here if you come back? I think you can. I hardly ever do it though. Is this the only Zelda game that uses the halos? Because like, I don't know, like, I can't think of any of the others that do that. And you see them again with Koum and Kotek too. So like, yeah, so like Koum and Kotek apparently go to heaven when you kill them, which is like raises all these questions about like how the afterlife works in Zelda. The way they use like Koum and Kotek and Majora's Mask always confused me. It was nice seeing them again, but it's like I don't know, man. It just raises all these weird questions about the lore. Like I don't like growing up, I didn't want to accept it was like a parallel universe because I thought that was stupid. Like I thought the idea that was stupid, because like there's a lot of references to like Hyrule in it. Like there's a Goron who talks about Dodongo's Cavern. I always get that piece of heart every single time. Okay, they just have fixations. And are we gonna be the Forest Temple? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna play through this game anytime soon. Like it's just a casual playthrough. It's just like just rethink, like learn, like you know, reliving memories and just talking about how much I love this game. I don't know. I feel like no game is as nostalgic for me as this one. Uh, okay, I think that's good. Eh, I still don't think I'm ready to go back to Mario 64. Love the game, but yeah, I've been playing it to death in recent years, so I've kind of been moving away from it. Banjo, Kirby 64, yeah. Okay. But in Unreal Engine, yeah. I mean, that happens all the time, doesn't it? Yeah, after Kirby's Adventure, I was just kind of like, I was really fired up about playing it again. So, yeah, not my favorite Kirby game, but I grew up with it, so I think I'll always be somewhat attached to it. Yeah, this game in its cutscene direction made no sense to me when I first saw it. Like, what do you mean they don't talk? It's like you're watching a silent movie. What's with that guy on 4chan who always tries to make Fairy Friday into a thing? I don't. Ugh. He's like obsessed with this character for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's just something about this game that just really sticks out to me as just being really neat. I mean, it's a 2D game on the N64 that actually uses the D-pad, so it's like it's like it really sticks out as being a really interesting experience. And like on top of that, you also have the unique item fusing mechanic. So it's just like it's endlessly entertaining to just throw your shit together and just come up with like all sorts of crazy combinations. It's so much fun. I wish they would bring it back in a new installment. I really think like 64-2 should be made. But yeah, like I love like modern Kirby games, but like I do miss this specific feature, and I do wish they would bring it back. I mean, I'm sure we'll get a new 2D Kirby game. Like, I mean, I can't imagine them not doing Forgotten Land 2, though. Like, I don't know when we're gonna get a new one. They'll probably just like do the re-releases of like Planet Robobot and Triple Deluxe. I imagine that's gonna be what happens in 2026. Is that like we'll get like Triple Deluxe HD and then like Planet Robobot like 3 years later. I imagine that's what's gonna happen. I mean, we got Air Riders this year, so it's not like we're starving for Kirby content, but like, yeah, like I like Air Riders, but it's definitely not like a real Kirby game. I mean, yeah, it'll be yeah, next year it'll be 3 years since no, Forgotten Land came out in 2022, didn't it? Not 2023. So yeah, it'll be 4 years. I don't know. For non-Nintendo gaming companies, yeah, probably. Yoshi's Crafted World, yeah, that. Yeah, I need to play Woolly World more. Yeah, it's always nice going back to classic games like this. Wait a minute, he's possessed and he turns into Waddle Doo? Yeah, I was like, okay. I was trying to think about like why I hated like Waddle Doo so much specifically, and I guess this is why. So is it just a Waddle Dee possessed by dark matter? Is that the actual lore for Waddle Doo? Surely not. I don't even think you get to fight this boss again because it's just empty when you come back. Yeah, so the Waddle Dee actually comes with you. Yeah, like this is one of the things I love about this game because I don't think any other Kirby game has like had this feeling of you like forming a party to like save the day. Because like Kirby's like you know you're still primarily playing as Kirby, but like you always see the other characters throughout, and it's really cool to see them. I was always really happy to see like Adelaine specifically. Um, I was a big Adelaine fan. Now, like when I was a kid, I thought Adelaide was a boy, so like it's really weird as an adult, like realizing she's actually a girl. Like it was the haircut, but like I'm just kind of like what? Yeah, she was always the painter. Because like we didn't know her fucking name. Yeah, I like Adeline a lot. So it's kind of a shame that like she wasn't utilized that at all in Air Riders. Yeah, a lot of people have like conspiracies about that, but like oh man, they don't want to use human characters because of the lore. But like, I mean, she appeared in Star Allies, like I don't know, but like yeah, you can say that she appeared in Star Allies, but like at the same time, like you have DeRoche that appeared in Star Allies. You like he appeared in like several Kirby games, and it's like then you have like Adeline who's just conspicuously like not like absent like all the time. It's really weird. I grew up playing this stage so many times. It's so weird like playing it as an adult. Like I'm a big Kirby fan now, so like I have a much more. I don't know. I would always come back to this game just to like kind of chill and just enjoy it. Like I like it way more than Yoshi's Story. I would play this a lot more than Yoshi's Story. Like I just don't understand who Yoshi's Story was made for. Because like it doesn't feel like Yoshi's Island, and it doesn't feel like, oh yeah. Yeah, I played this game enough where I know where humans and NPCs. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Is this Adeline's first appearance? Yeah, she doesn't look like a girl. Like I thought that thing she was wearing was a kilt. Or like the frock. Look at that. Oh, she's Van Gore from Luigi's Mansion. Wow. This is the only time you see these like hand drawn. So we got two like canvas like curse games where you use the stylus to draw stuff. And Adeline does not appear in either of them. What? That doesn't make any sense. Why is that censored? Oh yeah. Oh man, I forgot about the humans and Pikmin thing. I have not talked about that in a while. I made a video bitching about that when that first started becoming a conspiracy, but I don't know. It's weird how often we're seeing things like that happen. Like it's the same exact situation, honestly, where people just and she's sending dark matter after me. Yeah, you don't fight these bosses on repeat playthroughs, so it's always weird when you start a new file because it's like I don't remember this at all. I tend to remember the DDE fight, but like this and like Waddle Do, I didn't really. Look at how aggressive she is, waving her paintbrush around. I don't know. Like I always liked her. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, she's so angry. Oh. So you just run into her because she's not that strong. Yeah, but like she doesn't even have a cameo appearance in Air Riders. Like she doesn't even appear in like World Tour apparent road trip apparently. And I love how you just take a break every time. It's just such a cool like end screen. This might be one of my favorite like level clear screens ever because of just how like unique it is. I don't know. I feel like this is the game that really cemented like DDD as being your friend. Because I think up until now he's more like your anti-hero. Yeah, weird that this is probably the Kirby game that like the people who like grew up watching like Kirby Right It Back at You were familiar with. Because I remember people like were into Kirby because of that show. Um, it was like reasonably popular. Like I always really liked it. I just couldn't watch it because I hated Fox. Like it just Fox was just like I hated their scheduling and how they like with Cartoon Network. It felt like they aired the shows I wanted to watch like when I wanted to watch it. But with like Fox, it's like, oh yeah, well, watch Saturday mornings for reruns of old shows. Like, fuck you. Like it's just Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't like the best N64 game or anything, but like this is one of those examples of like this really fun, like unique little cult classic that people really appreciate because of like just how like unique it is. Even among Kirby games, I think it kind of sticks out in my mind as just being like it's not the best Kirby game by a long shot, but like it's definitely really unique. And I would say it's definitely the best out of the Dark Matter trilogy. Not that that's saying much. I have a massive hate boner for the Dark Matter trilogy in general, so Fox doesn't exist now. Well, like back then, yeah. It was really weird. Like I would swear I would see them promote old episodes for like Sonic X as if they were like brand new. Like I remember like watching like that commercial for like that race car one like all the fucking time. We're like, oh man, Sonic has to race this guy in a car. Like it's just like come the like I don't know. Fucking Sonic. Like I can't believe like the kid in that show was literally named Chris. I don't understand why making fun of Sonic X isn't more of a meme. I didn't grow up watching it much, so I'm just kind of like um I don't really have that much experience with it other than like the theme song. I remember the theme song, but it's like yeah, I didn't watch that one too much either. But like I remember being really confused whenever I would watch it because like who the fuck are these characters? Like who the fuck is Chris? Like it's just like it's just ugh. I don't know, like that's one of the reasons I like I can't stand the live action movies is that they do the exact same thing with like only with like a sheriff instead of like Chris. It's just Sonic gets too many adaptations. I know, right? Like just stick to like the core concept. I don't understand why they keep like doing the same thing over and over again. It just ugh. Like honestly, they probably should have just like made Sonic more and more badass over time. Like I don't understand why they're so like adamant that it should be a brand for little kids because I don't think it is. Like I think it should be action focused. I think Sonic's at its best when it's like I can't believe I actually got some mileage out of this. The guy from X Men 2000. Speaking of X Men, I keep seeing some like everyone post that GIF of like Rouge and Kitty dancing, and I'm just like, did I see that growing up? Because I don't remember. Because I would watch X Men Evolution quite often. Big fan of it. I think I watched it more than the '90s one actually. I barely remember it though, which is kind of sad. I don't know. I feel like I would be an X Men fan if I like was able to stick with it, but like I don't know. It's just like I remember watching Wolverine and the X Men back when it first premiered. And I was just like blown away by it. Like I thought it was just great. Like Steve Bloom as like Wolverine was great casting. Like I love seeing what like how the team split up and how they get back and just like I just thought that was sick. But yeah, I never did get around to like actually watching much of it. I don't know. It's just like ugh. I'll probably watch the '90s one and then like maybe do Evolution. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Have the X Men still not appeared in the MCU yet? Because like, didn't they get like the X Men in the MCU? Wasn't that like a big controversy that they couldn't do it, and that's why they had to like keep using these like C and D list heroes that no one's ever heard of, like Black Panther. The X Men movies I watched. Uh, I don't know if I've ever watched them. I don't think I like them. No. It's crazy how this game is 25 years old and I still play it. Marvel selling Spider-Man to Sony still hot to me. Yeah, like I saw like Stan Lee's like was it his daughter or his niece or something? I think she like I don't know. She's like the heir to his estate or something. I don't know who she is. Like she was talking about how she was pro Sony in that situation, which was interesting. Because like you a lot of people are throwing out allegations that like Stan Lee was abused in the later years of his life. And like from my understanding, it's just like some kind of weird like corporate warfare about like who gets what, like when it comes to like the licensing and shit. So like Disney is trying to get Spider-Man to come back. And I don't know. I don't think they'll ever be able to do it. Because like like Sony just keeps putting out these shitty Spider-Man like related products like every couple of years. Like it's just weird to me. Yeah, I haven't seen anything Spider-Man related since Spider-Man 3, which I still say is Kino. But yeah, it's interesting because like I feel like a lot of MCU fans are going through what I went through, where like you saw the peak that is Spider-Man 3, and then you just like never really see anything ever again because it all looks lame. Like I don't know, man. Spider-Man. Yeah, how long is it gonna be until we get like Spider-Man N64 on NSO? Because I have been waiting for that game to be released for. It's like one of my favorite games on the console, and it's just like it's so badass. Like I still love that fucking game. Like I really wish I was more familiar with like the '90s Spider-Man like show in general. Yeah, I think this game has pretty good level design actually for by Kirby standards. Kirby levels tend to be like not super engaging, but these ones feel like multi-layered and they have like a ton of like unique aspects in them. I don't know. Spider-Man game. Yeah, like I don't know. Like they really need to tell them to like cut out the Miles Morales shit because like that's just never gonna happen. Like if the Into the Spider Verse couldn't sell people on Miles, and it's never gonna happen. I mean, like they were telling people that like what they wanted to do was have like Miles be the only playable Spider-Man in Spider-Man 3, and I'm just like only. Don't you mean like there'll be no Spider-Man in 3? Like it's just like I don't know. That would not end well if they were to pull that shit. I think. I don't know. You're dealing with like some of the most autistic audience ever. Like it's just like just give Miles his own powers. You know what I mean? It's just like why does he have to be Spider-Man? Oh, it's because he's the popular one. It's just that's all there is to it, really. I love Spider-Man. Yeah, crazy to think that Stan Lee's been dead this long. Like it doesn't seem that long ago. That I don't know. I definitely would not want to have like the Stan Lee style of success. Imagine being working until you're like 90s just because like you have to protect your brand and your corporate that you spent your life building. I just I don't know, man. That doesn't sound appealing to me at all. Um Like I don't know how long the Golden Age is gonna run, but like I don't see it running that long. I want to say like probably about like 25 years. Um, I think is gonna be the goal. Like, I mean, like I'll keep writing like new things for it, but like I think I want to get through like the main plot before then. Is kind of like the thing, and then of course I'll keep working on like side projects for indefinitely. But I don't know. Yeah, the Kingdom of Things is taking too long to write. I think Spider-Man 3, the movie, the game, tie-in game. Yeah, everybody hated that when it came out. I don't know. I thought like Spider-Man 2 was super overhyped, so I was always very like fairly curious about 3, but I never did get the opportunity to play it. Like I remember going on Nintendo.com and seeing them like advertise it. Yeah, I remember doing it at school and like some bitch told on me. Same girl that inspired Sinistra and American Evil, by the way. Um, yeah, I'm so salty. I'll never get over that. Okay. I don't know why I was so nice to her. It's just in hindsight, she was always like shit. I tried being. I'm very tired of them. Nanny is dead. Man, every single time I do that, every single time I walk in this room, I assume that's like an elevator, and it's no, it's like I don't understand this. Like every other game in history has the press going down. Like they don't go up. Like this is just like what the hell is this? Like that drives me nuts. Okay. There's some fairly unique enemy design in this too. Like I don't think you see a ton of these enemies in other Kirby games. Usually you have like a lot of reoccurring Kirby enemies, but not so much in this. Yeah, this is definitely a fun game to come back to every now and again. Like I've always really loved coming back to it. It has this weird like I don't want to say hypnotic, but kind of it's a relaxing, cozy playthrough. Um, I've never liked 100%ing it though. I typically stop after like after I beat the fake final boss because like the the true final boss is just I don't know. It just doesn't feel worth it to me. Like honestly, the fake final boss is really good anyway. So I remember beating it for the first time and being really satisfied with it. I was really surprised it was like so demanding, but yeah, I really appreciated it honestly. And I didn't do the true final boss until relatively recently, after I had moved out here. Actually, I remember it was yeah, it was like the first thing I streamed. Well, not really streamed. Yeah, it was back before I had a capture card, and I just streamed myself playing it. Like I remember doing that. It was just oh. Okay, that's good for now. It's nice coming back to this. It really is. Mario Golf, Wave Race, the Hulk. The Hulk got like Ultimate Destruction. That game was like super hyped up when it came out. I was always very interested in it, but I never did actually get it. Was this? Yeah, this was a Nintendo NSD game. Wow. Holy fucking shit! And this chick is hot as fuck. Is this what like Japanese race girls actually look like? I know nothing about racing, so I'm just like, are girls like, are the girls hot like in the scene? I don't know. Like, I don't know what you would call her. She's not a. Okay. Yeah, I really like this game. So it's disappointing that I didn't really I've never really put the time into beating it. Yeah, people were talking about like the possibility that they would bring this back, but and I didn't get back into watching Initial D. I got like 20 episodes in and never did finish it. I was like really triggered by like the water park episode where like they all just go out and have fun and I'm just like, damn it, I can't do this ever. Like it's just like it was because I was working night shift, right? And I'm fat as fuck besides, so it's like I've just never wanted to go. I don't know. It's like depressing, like kind of being in my situation, being like completely isolated from other people. Not because I'm unpopular or anything, but just because of like just like the circumstances and like my hobbies and the simple fact of the matter is that there's just no one around to talk to. That's always been a reoccurring problem. Yeah, like Initial D is one of those like the best example of like classic '90s anime where like they just make like Japanese street racing look cool as fuck. It's just like I love the aesthetic and the style and like the characters. It was just a sick show. I love Initial D, but like I just never got back into playing it to watching it. It's just like I'm gonna try to like get through all these anime, but like I mean I'm getting through Kinnikuman just fine. So hopefully I'll be able to start watching shit again. But I don't know. I'm just like I spend a lot of my time out of the house trying to like take care of my family and all that. I don't know. It's not looking good, truth be told, on that front. I don't know how if I should talk about it, but it's like it's one of those things where it's just like I think I'm the only person who's there for her. I just I don't know. It's been a rough month for some of us. Uh, for those of us who care. Yes. And yeah, I don't think it's gonna get better. And like I'm very I don't like how there's nothing I can do about it really. I've been doing everything I can, and it just feels like it's not gonna work out. It- yeah, I remember not liking this when I first played it, but it's actually not that bad. Like it really made me want to try like Gran Turismo, but I don't know. I'm really into like getting into cars in general, but it's just I don't know. I don't think there's a point because like I'm just gonna get like something cheap and practical when I do get a new one. I don't know when that's gonna be. I wanted to get one this year. That was the goal, and yet like I got completely fucked over, and now I'm gonna have to like start from like square zero. Well, not square zero, but it's like Like I'm just I don't know. I'm very frustrated about what's happened this year. It's been terrible, and nobody cared. Nobody tried to help me. Nobody tried setting me up with my next job. Nobody prepared me for my next job while I was working. It's just like it really struck me just how little and other people have done for me over the past several years. And like, yeah, it is a shameful. I am angry about it. Forgotten. Gran Turismo is legit low key one of the better selling PlayStation exclusives right now because it sells well with car people, right? Like it's not really a gamer thing. It's more like a car enthusiast thing. So the Dodge Charger, yeah. Dodge shit is so fucking expensive. I remember my mom bought one when I was a kid, and like I went ahead and looked at the prices at that time, and it was like they were like I think it was like 100,000 or something, and it kind of dawned on me like why she was constantly telling me that like she didn't have money to buy me food or anything. It's like she was still paying off that stupid fucking car. Okay. Yeah, I honestly I would just want a Tesla. Honestly, I would just get like a Model 3 or something. Get the charging station here. Because I hate getting gas. Actually, that's something I've been feeling lately is that I just don't want to go get gas. So yeah, I want to have an electric car and have that here and just like have like the maintenance people come out and do it. Like that's very important to me. I don't like going into shops. Honestly I would prefer to just not have a car in general, but it's just not possible where I am. So, like hopefully at some point I'll be able to live in like uh a nice comfy city where I can just walk everywhere and just I don't know, man. It's gonna be really weird when I get older, I think, because I feel like I'm almost guaranteed to like be completely alone if I live to be 80 or whatever. Like I don't know, like nobody's doing anything. Like it's just I don't know. I mean, there's not really anything you can do for older people, really. Like I do everything I can, and it still feels like it's just. Yeah, definitely like the game, but like, I can't believe I have this much many viewers this late. I mean, I guess it is the Christmas season, so I guess people aren't really working right now. Um, yeah, it was nice playing N64 again, but I don't think there's really anything I love this game, but like, man, did it. So he sees Mew even before he starts the journey. And I feel like one of the reasons this game kind of sticks out as being kind of special. When did this come out? 98? I have never been able to beat these challenge scores. So like Like, I have no idea how they work even. Yeah, I feel like one of the reasons this game is so special is because like this kind of came out before the brand was kind of consolidated. So like it feels like it has this really unique vibe and personality, and like you get to see Pokemon out in the wild, and like you didn't really see a lot of this. Like maybe outside the anime, it does feel like a nice blend of like the game and anime settings. Um, yeah, man, I love this game growing up, but like, and playing it again, it feels so simplistic. After like new Pokemon Snap, it's just I don't know, you can't really go back. You know, it's just meow. RE4. I bet I will. I wonder how you get the challenge scores. I actually have no idea. I've never been that interested really, but I don't know if I've gotten every challenge shot in this game. I think I have. Well, like the Pikachu riding Articuno one is like brutal, as I recall. I've only done it once in my life. Um, it is a real thing, by the way. It's not an urban legend. But like I've never consistently been able to do it because yeah, this yeah, childhood favorite of mine, but like it's definitely something I don't feel like I can come back to really anymore. I don't know. It's kind of sad, but yeah, I think this game has run its course. Maybe I just need some time away from it, but I haven't really played this since it came out in NSO. And it's been a while, hasn't it? Like this used to be something I would like start new files on and play through again from the start over and over again. It's I don't know. It was such a magical experience. I think it's such a unique idea, and that was a better picture, really. Yeah, it's so frustrating playing this because like it always feels like you just have never done shit to like to earn anything. Like it's like well, playing this like there's just not that much to do, and it should have been like way more interesting. Like it just I don't know. Like the game really needed a sequel or like them refining the concept. It always frustrated me that they never did it. And then like when they did make new Pokemon Snap, it does feel very much unlike the original in certain ways, and that was kind of a bummer. Okay, man, I still have not beaten Jet Force Gemini or Harvest Moon 64. We're excited by it for that reason. Better. And there's quite a few games I'd like to play, but yeah, I think for now I'm not terribly interested in uh in playing N64 games. It's always nice coming back to it. I love the console, but like I've been playing a lot of these games to death, and like there's so many other things I'd rather play. Like I could play Tales of Graces for the first time ever. Like I could play like Back Kaido's Origins again. Like I don't know. Right now, my interest is in N64. It's more in like GameCube era stuff. Like I want to do Wario World. Right? Yeah, I feel like the endless grind is over because like we spent more time than I fucking around in random games. To be fair though, I was very, very much burned out on I was very, very, very much burned out on RPGs. So tomorrow I think we're gonna try to get through Batten Kaitos. We're gonna try to get through Tales of Graces. Yeah, whatever happened to playing Atelier Ryza is what I don't know. Like I don't know when we're gonna beat Ryza. That is like the best game I've played recently that I haven't finished. It's like it's so good and yet like a part of me just doesn't want to finish it. It's just one of those games. I mean, I actually like Atelier though. I don't like Persona. Like it's crazy how many RPGs I've played on like Switch that are just better than Persona. Like I would say pretty much all of them. Like Persona really doesn't excel at anything. Oh, oops. Oh fuck. I tried pausing in an online game. Like Persona doesn't really excel at anything. Like the dating mechanics are done better in other games. Like the social commentary is done better in other games. Like the combat's better in other games. Like what does it do that like makes it worthwhile? And like I don't think it really does much of anything. Well, I rage quit Ace Attorney at least. So yeah, I don't know if I want to play Sugihime. I'm just like I'm reading this. Like I'm reading it. I'm just kind of like I don't know if I'm in the mood for this like melodramatic bullshit. Well, I felt the same way about like Fata Morgana, and I love that. So I don't know. I kind of want to focus on real games for streams. Like visual, I love the ends, but if it's not like something mind blowing that people will like watch me play, it's like it just feels kind of pointless. I'd rather just read a real book. Yeah, we're gonna have to like yeah do the endless grind. I think. Yeah, we got to get back to Batten Kaitos working. We got to finish Batten Kaitos. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's just I don't know. Maybe I should just put Batten Kaitos on the back burner for now because it's like it's getting in the way of me playing RPGs I haven't finished yet. So like, I love Batten Kaitos, but it's like I don't know. If it's getting in the if it's actually getting in the way of games I haven't finished, like maybe I should take a break from it. Especially when I'm struggling like committing to like getting through certain aspects of it. Yeah, we're gonna finish Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I think maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow is finish Metal Gear Solid 3. Because we're pretty much at the end.
Playing from coding.
Yeah, so what did they change in between like Origin, like the re-release? Because like I think they changed the menus for sure. I don't know if they changed lines of dialogue. I believe they did. And like I feel like this game is so niche that like the changes aren't very well documented. So Did they get the Japanese actors back for this? To like read out the line changes? Yeah, when are we gonna get Silent Hill F? Like, I really want a Silent Hill game on Switch. I just any Silent Hill game to do. I just really want to. These things look like disco balls. Danny and Pep. This game was censored. Yeah, I don't know if that's how true that is. I was told that was the case, but like I don't think that was a reliable source. Oh, yeah, I think I'm ready to end the stream. Like it's been 8 hours. It does not feel like an no. It does not feel like a 9 hour stream. Wow. I'm a disgusting man child. I just want to. Ooh, I don't like how he tried to say. I don't like how they haven't done anything to help it. Killed him straight. Just killed him dead. Ooh. I keep using Rising Condor when like I really should be tying 7 star dust to it. I want to see clubs. Ooh. The Last of Us. Man, I'm so tired of The Last of Us. I'll be glad when that game just becomes obscure, and I think it will in the next 10 years or so. Like honestly, when Neil Druckmann like steps down from Naughty Dog or they shut down or whatever, I think that'll be the last of it. I don't see it really making any kind of resurgence of popularity. It's just not good enough for that. It's just the reality of it. I want to see nature. I want to be a man. I want. I want to do something. Yeah, I'm a little bit too tired for this. I mean, 9 hours isn't bad, but I definitely need to stay more focused on the grind. I need to do more for you know Ben Kaitos. I mean, we're getting to the point where we can like more easily get through these guys, but I don't know. Like Gilo just shouldn't be that hard of a boss fight. Ooh. And Sean Murray. I think he tried to because like at the Game Awards he did give him an award for like best adaptation, but it's like he has a new game coming out with like Heretic: The Last Prophet. So the fact that he's not talking about that, it's odd because like I remember when like they were talking about The Last of Us, like the the multiplayer spinoff. Like Jeff was interviewing him about it on stage, and like the way he was acting, it sounded like Jeff already knew it was going to be canceled. So like it just it's interesting kind of seeing like that be a thing. So like it's possible like Neil Druckmann's already on the way out, but we'll see. Like I expect Heretic: The Last Prophet will be his last project. Like he already stepped down from the TV show, so it's not even that unwarranted. So why don't the characters tell anyone about the other world? So like I was kind of thinking about that with Varys because like Varys is you never tell Varys what's going on with like the hallucinations or anything like that, and it feels like that's kind of fucking important. Um, I don't know if Millie tells Baelheit or not. I can't imagine she does, but okay. Oh, we leveled up. Wow. Okay. I didn't think he would. Okay. Yeah, that might be good enough. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try it again first thing tomorrow. Well, first thing tomorrow. First thing next stream, I should say. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, I think once we get past Gila, we'll be pretty easily be able to get through the rest of it. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I